Alrighty, I believe at this point that we are now finally live. That is perfect for what we need, because we need to be live to be able to show people what we're doing. What we are in fact doing is playing as Prowlhold, the Gnollish Empire in the pretty much the mountain ranges in the middle of Exether. We are bordering only the Orcish Empire of Nado. I can't pronounce that very well, but that is who they are, and this is who we are right here. Take a look at us. We are the Gnolls, and we apparently got pushed out, because if you bring up this lovely little result here, it shows you Gnollish resolve has no equal. We are no longer alone in our struggle against the Orcs, and we will not allow ourselves to be governed by rumors and whispers. In this playthrough, believe it or not, I'm actually probably going to go for the hyper-aggressive one. And the reason why is because we're going to be attacking the Orcs right away. We're not goofing around. We are jumping straight into the action. There's literally no reason for us not to, because they do not have that much of an advantage over us. If you're just coming in, hello and welcome to the stream. I'm not used to this, so you will have to forgive me if I do make a couple hiccups here or there. I'm also not used to Realms of Exether, so again, that's also something that I'm probably going to have to learn as I go along. So again, please forgive me if I do run into any problems along the way. Let us now hire a commander. Who should I get? I'm thinking somebody along the lines of a defensive strategist. Maybe go for a hedonist while we're at it. We're going to be playing defensive cheese in this run. We're not doing a no cheese run. We're doing pretty much all the cheese that we can. And the reason why is because we're playing as a deliberately hard start. The Gnolls, unfortunately, are the small boy when it comes to the neighbors here. Take a look at those Ooh, let's bring that back up here. Take a look at those Orcs here. They got 35 plus 25, and we have a measly 25 plus 25. We're still going to fight them. I mean, I still think we can win. Worst case scenario, we'll have to restart, and if that's the case, then that's unfortunate, but I don't think we will need to restart, because if we play our cards right, we will be able to handle it absolutely no problem, especially if we can manage to get professional army, even if they have better troops than we do. Now, let's see here. We can bring the rural folk in. Let's do that right now. Maybe push the, yeah, we'll just do that right now, and let me see here. Let us reduce government wages, bring that down. We'll max out our military wages because we are going to war very, very quickly here. I'm going to probably bring in enlistment efforts. Ooh, special measures. No, I don't think I need that for now. I'm going to say, how about social mobility? Might as well. Is there anything that I could probably boost up here? Maybe resources. Let's go for resources just because I can. I have the extra authority to do so. I might as well take advantage of it. Hopefully that keeps our standard of living up, because I am going to have to raise my my taxes up just so I can break even here. That is unfortunate for the start, but that is just what we're dealing with. Now, what kind of technology should I be looking at here? Should I go for international trade? Go for laissez-faire this run? No, I'm not thinking that. Should we go military? No, military is not looking too hot right now, especially since we don't even have admiralty. We probably would have to start with admiralty. Anything that I could build here that would be immediately useful doesn't really look like it. I'm thinking for the beginning here, probably going for dialectics, believe it or not. Trying to get a little bit of extra, you know, because our literacy is really bad and we're going to have to get an education started somehow. And luckily, we actually start with magical proliferation already. That is a good thing on that front, but we do need to probably start going for schooling very shortly. Should we go for wizard schools or should we go for public schools? It's a hard choice to make, to be honest. I'm thinking probably along the lines of public schools. However, in this run, let's see what can we pick up that would help us in our immediate war, because we are going to war right away. There is nothing here that would help me with war. Literally nothing. That is unfortunate. Migration quota, no. Mines, no. Agriculture, no. Birth rate's nice, but no. Assimilation, no. Standard of living, no. There's nothing. Absolutely nothing. I guess we're going to go with harmonious construction for the plus 5% construction efficiency and that lovely little bonus infrastructure, which is definitely something we're probably going to need. We're not too hot on infrastructure. We only have 51 to work with. That could be a bit of a sticky wicket if we do not take advantage of it. For the beginning, though, what I'm actually going to be building is not stuff. I'm I can't even build barracks. Oh, dear. Can I build barracks? I think I should be able to. Nope, we are maxed out because we are still peasants. Dang. Just letting you guys know that we do have advertisements coming up. I just got the pop-up. If you do not want to deal with advertisements, make sure to use a ad blocker or a blocking program of some kind. Otherwise, I can't help you on that front. Sorry, but thank you for watching them if that's the case. It does help me. It really does. Beyond that front, let's see here. How can I boost myself up? I guess I'm going to have to rely on... Oh dear, I can't even use Lancers for it. Okay, we'll just have to go for basic line infantry when it comes to our mobilization. Oh, we got first aid at least. Do I have any siege equipment? No. I guess we will take forced march and whatever mobilization options we can. It's not going to be a whole lot, but at least we have a nice defensive specialist with line infantry. That should put us in the 40 range for defense. I am probably going to wait a small bit for our organization to catch up. It is relatively low for what it should be at. Is there anything that we need immediately? Probably grain. I really don't enjoy building grain. I can't even really build grain anyways. We're building, what is this, lichen farms? Okay, that's interesting, but we'll go along. We'll go along. We'll go along to get along. We'll go along to get along. Okay, we will build, I don't know, 3 of these. I guess I could probably start working on my lumber camps. I don't really need hardwood. I can always just import that, I'm betting. And, oh shoot, we don't even need wood that much, to be honest. So I guess we'll just leave it as is until we can start building our construction sectors. Maybe we should probably start working on the construction sectors now just so I can get use out of that wood. It will cost me a pretty penny, and I do think I need that money for the war, but I do kind of want that construction sector. So yeah, you know what? We're going to start with the construction sector first. And after we get that construction sector in, we're going to swap off of hardwood into basic wood. That'll keep us within, hopefully, range of around minus 10% on total cost. Hopefully that won't hurt the profits too much on that regard. Now, here comes the tough part. Ooh, who do I want to befriend? Where do I want to put my interest down? I'm going to probably put them down here because obviously we want to take these lands from the Orcs here. And we're probably going to have to befriend Thessarica. Historically in the game, I think we're actually supposed to become friends with them, but I didn't take that option. I took the option where I got the bonus damage because I'm probably going to need that for the war. This one right here. You get 10 offense, you get a lot less morale loss, you get a little bit of extra recovery rate, which is always nice. And yeah, that is definitely something that's going to help me in the long run. Now, what I'm thinking of doing at this point is making use of all of my authority. Now, what is good for making me some money? Probably grain. I hate doing grain ones, though. Unfortunately, it's the best one that I have. The other 500 would be relatively close, so clothes and services. Okay. That's close enough. We'll go with that. Let's temporarily boost this up and put this over 100 so we can bring in trinkets as well. And we got all our creeds down. Yes, we do. We got our taxes down. Yes, we do. We got a construction coming in. Yes, we do. Okay, let's unpause. Finally. That was a long setup, but I think we're finally ready to go. Can we go for corn laws in this? I don't even know if there is corn laws in this version. I'm going to check real quick. Do we have corn... We do have corn laws. Okay. Do we have landowners in power? Yes, we do. Okay, I guess we're going for corn laws, guys. I mean, I'd be crazy not to. I could definitely use it, especially in this start. So, there we go. Let's get our corn laws. Gimme, 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 gimme. Boom! Corn laws. That's what I wanted. Thank you very much. We're going to swap this out. Well, that was a little tricky. And no, I think I'm going to keep it at unstable for now. I know it's going to hurt in the long run, but we're going to make use of it because we would really like to have professional armies for the upcoming war. Once these guys get to 100% on organization, I'm probably going to declare war on the Orcs. Yes, of course we're going for the market liberal strat. Why not? We're going for the meta. I need all metas in this because this is a very hard start. We are playing as Prowlhold, and they are a very, very, very weak... Oh, shoot. I goofed up somewhere. Do I have to reduce taxes? Yes, I do. Okay, we're going to reduce taxes. I don't want to lose the percentage on professional army. But yes, we're going to need all the help we can get on this one. So I am full cheese this playthrough. So expect boat cheese, expect boat spam. You'll get to see all of my naughty, naughty playbooks. Now, do we have the construction sector up? Or do we have enough people to actually fund it? Yes, we do, in fact. Okay, so I guess we're going to go with Mu Lambda Thetas. Oh, good. I love cheese. I love cheese, man. Cheese is so good. We're going to be making good use of cheese. Don't you worry, my friend. We're going to go full cheese this run. But I am going to go abusing the hell out of wooden frame buildings. Mu Lambda Theta, he is a genius. He helped me understand exactly the reason why going logging camps and wooden frame is so powerful, especially for crappy starts like this that have a lot of wood, believe it or not. And yes, we do actually have a lot of wood because we also have mushroom logging, and that can get us a lot of wood as well. And it's effectively the same as us having effectively 23 logging camps in a single zone, which is huge, by the way. Very, very huge. Now, I'm going to let you know ahead of time that this is a restart playthrough, so if I mess up on the very beginning year, I will be restarting, obviously, because there's always a small chance that I could lose against the Orcs when it comes down to it. And like I said, once we hit 100% organization, we are going to war with the Orcs. And they are bigger than us. They are tougher than us. They have skirmish infantry, and we're still using line. We're in danger. They're not. Oh, can I put you in government? No, I cannot. Let's check that liberal government. Scroll down. No, it's not on there, so we're going to have to boost these guys. Okay, let's take, whoops, wrong button. And remove, and increase taxes, swap over. Should I reduce the absolutist? I don't actually know if that helps, but I've been told many, many times by people who are smarter than me that it does in fact help. So I'm going to trust those people because they are in fact smarter than I am, and that's just how it is. Now let's put trinkets back in. I know we're going to take a little monetary hit here. That's unfortunate, but it won't be that way for much longer because we will be attacking very, very shortly. 100% is all we need. Give it to me. Give it to me. Yay, one more. There we go. Beautiful. Here it goes. We're going to war. The Gnolls are going to war. And return state. Can we bring Thessarica in? No, we cannot. Thessarcia, sorry. And boom. Now, I want you mobilized immediately because I want every one of those conscripts in as fast as humanly possible. We are fully mobilized here. Good, good. Next up is setting... Oh, I guess since I'm cheesing, I can wait till the last second to set this up, can I? I guess normally in my regular playthroughs where I'm not cheesing, I would set my my war goals immediately, but since I'm allowed to wait until the last second, why not? Why draw in other powers if I absolutely don't have to? And again, I have to reduce. Okay, you know what? We're kicking the armed forces out. No, I can't even do that. Okay, kick the foragers out. Yeah, that works. That hurts me on the percentage wise, but it'll help me on the tax wise, and we are obviously going to need a little bit of extra money on the tax front because we are getting completely clobbered as far as goods go. Let's import some liquor. Maybe we can reduce that amount just by a tiny bit. Whatever it takes to get that down, it would be very, very helpful. Now, what are we doing? What are we doing? Did I set my war goals? No, I haven't. We're waiting to the last second here. That's good enough. Set return state, and conquer state. That will conquer them entirely. That's going to give us a 20 infamy. That's not over 25. That's good enough for now. Here we go. Let's bring them in, and they are in defensive and adamant defense mode. Love adamant defense. We're going to now move you up. Now, do I have an attacker? Maybe I should bring an attacker in. I'm thinking you're a decent enough attacker. You're not amazing, but you're decent. Okay, I'm going to bring you in, and I'm going to swap you out. We're going to do some full-on cheese mode. Oh, whoopsie. Did I just... I might have goofed up there. Yes, I did. That's okay. Let's just station here. Drop you off. And then you can go back to the front. Perfect. That's what we wanted. And we're only minus 13. That's not the end of the world, especially since we're in defensive mode. We should be able to win these fights, but there's always a possibility that we can lose. RNG can be very, very cruel in this game, especially at the beginning. That's why it's always okay to restart when things don't go your way, but I think it will for us because look at that lovely defense. We're at 44 defense. Oh my goodness. They have no shot in that fight, and they're still trying to attack us. Can we keep winning? Yes, we keep winning. That's exactly what we're here to do. We are winners. That's what we were bred to do. That's what we were born to do. Now we're at 20. That's a little too low for my taste. Should I go full cheese? Should I start splitting? Or should I deliberately delay and wait for professional army? I might wait for professional army. I think we're going to delay. It's okay to delay because it's going to take them a while to really attack them anyways, even if I brought this guy over into attack mode. So we're just going to deliberately delay it. They're going to probably attack us in the meantime, and we're going to have an advantage at that point. So it's okay if we delay. It's okay. And beautiful. That's looking golden. How many troops do they have on their fronts now? They got 8,000 and 10,000, 11,000, and we're sitting on 24,000. Oh my, maybe we should attack out. Okay, I'm changing my mind. I know I changed my mind a little too much here, but we're going on the attack. Okay, swap you off. Can we hit them twice before they can fight back? Hopefully. Yes, we can. And we hit them hard both times. And we're keeping them in the 50% mode. That's pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. Oh, that's not good. We're going back defense. All it takes is one loss, and we're going to go back on the defense because I'm a bit of a coward when it comes to this. Because it's very easy to lose if you're not careful. Did we win this one, though? Hey, we did. Okay. Not the end of the world. Okay, maybe we'll go back on offense. I mean, we're still in the 40-50 range, so that's not the worst in the world. Who is that? I get a newbie? So I get a new general then. Okay, is he any good? He's an experienced defensive and tactful? Oh my god, this guy is amazing. Where were you earlier? Come on, I could have used you way earlier. Okay, I'm going to put you in defense mode, and we're going to use the other two to attack with. I get the art of doing nothing. That's pretty good. Now we're up to 40% on professional army. Hopefully that puts us in the right mode. We are still winning the fights, even though our offense is pitiful compared to theirs, but that's because we, almost have triple their numbers. The only problem is that my defender? Yeah, that's the defender guy. You go defense. You're losing fights that you should not be losing, and that's actually upsetting me. I'm not very proud of that. That hurts. Ooh, a little bit of prestige. The peasant movement. No, I don't really want either. I guess the National Guard is okay, especially since I'm going to be using a lot of militia for this. Please win the fight. Yes, they are. Very nice. Very, very good. And yeah, we're already attacking these guys. We don't care if they don't like us because we're literally attacking them as we speak. We're slowly pushing them down into the dirt, but it is slow. So slow. That's one of the hard parts about playing these. And now you know why I edit the hell out of this, because some of these wars can take very, very long. We're going to have to start splitting up our army to draw these guys into attacking us so we can get the advantage over them. So that's what I'm going to do after this fight is over, because we lost that fight. We're going to pull our only attacker out, and we'll probably... Actually, let's take the ones that are weakened. Let's move you out, you. Pretty much all the weakened ones we're going to pull out. All the ones with low morale we're going to pull out. And you're low morale, you're low morale, you're weak. You're somewhat weak. You're weak. Okay. Oh, did I just hit all? Oh my god, did I really just do that? Yes, I did. I'm not smart. Help me. My brain no function. That was not the smartest push. No, it was not. Let's go a little quicker now. Okay, move that over. Good enough. You know what? That's fine. Doesn't have to be perfect. Now, is that my defender? Yeah, it is a defender. Okay, who's my attacker? You're my attacker? No, you're not. You're my attacker. Okay, pulling you back. My attacker now stations over here, and that should put us in the 10 range. That'd be perfect for an attack, but we're going to deliberately wait until the last second, and we're going to use some major cheese. So I'm going to slow this down, because we're going to bring up the cheese. Wait for the cheese, my friends. There it is. There's the cheese moment. Disband. Boom. Now it's a defensive fight with a 23-24. And look at that defense, 52 defense. They are going to take some very, very heavy damage. We are going to kill a lot of them. Oh my. And we're professional now. Beautiful, beautiful. Because we were not professional before. I guess that means I could probably swap out 10 of these and go for 10 Lancers now. That would be even better. Ooh, more than 10 Lancers. Okay. Pretty much 35 Lancers and 35... Oh, this is beautiful. This war is over. We've won. All we have to do is be patient and wait for us to build up while they keep pretty much slamming their head up against the wall trying to kill us. Let's force them to do it again, shall we? Except this time I'm not going to be worrying about anything silly like which one's damaged or not. That takes too long. We're just going to move 20 over and station. And it's at 18. That's a little too high. Let's go back to the front. Actually, let's just delete it and we'll make it, what, 26? I'm thinking 26. Let's do 26. It's a guess. Or I guess we'll do 20 and 6. Oh, try that again. Oh, it's already over there. Okay, good. And 26. Station. Now we're -6. That's perfect. Now they're going to definitely attack. Now we just have to be very, very careful so we don't goof up. Even if we do goof up, they should still win the fight. But we want to win it bigly. We want to hurt them. We want to leave them in the dust. Because this is important to us. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. That was a little too close. Okay, now we're in the right zone. Perfect. Let's disband. Look at that. We're going to do a defensive fight with 37 points. Beautiful. 52 defense against them. We have nearly double their army size. Oh my god, they're going to take so much damage. They're going to be destroyed. Oh my gosh, they've almost quadrupled, quintupled. More than, yeah, pretty much quintupled. And we're back in the 50 zone. Let's go back on the attack now and see if we can actually kill them off this time. In fact, I'm going to use all 3 of them to attack. It should be able to kill them off now. Oh no, of course my defenders suck too much out of the attack. At least my bigot's doing his work. This guy is, yeah, he's doing work. He's putting in the effort, man. He is crushing, whereas the rest are not. But if we go back down into the below 40, then I'm probably going to have to go back to defense and do a little more cheese again. But we are slowly, very, very slowly pushing them back now, finally. It feels like I'm playing Argentina all over again, or sorry, pairing Paraguay all over again and going after Argentina or Brazil. I mean, that's the kind of start we're dealing with. I forgot to build, didn't I? Oh my gosh. Nobody reminded me to build, did they? And we are getting killed on monetary. We're getting killed on our government. We're going to have to pull these out. Oh dear, we can't even put anything in here. Okay, so that is getting a little on the rough side, but we have to win this war. If we don't win this war, we're not going anywhere. Please tell me you can win this. We're still in the 50 range, so I'm going to stay on attack. I'm actually worried to build something right now. Why isn't my investment pool building at the moment? I guess we just don't have an investment pool. That's one of the hard parts about starting off with such a weak country. That's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. That interest is starting to pile up. We might end up in Greek debt before this war is over. I was thinking about bringing in Thessalica into the fight, but it would have taken 5 years before they would actually bring up the fight. And I think it's just faster to attack them ourselves. Again, though, it is costing us a mint. That is one of the hard parts about playing as the Gnolls, is they start with 0 money. And we have no immediate ways of making up that front. Can we bring in our market liberal yet? No, we cannot. He is 15%. Why can't I bring him in? It's because it's a male? What is this? What? So I need egalitarian suffrage to bring this guy in? Oh my god. What is egalitarian suffrage? I don't even know. Oh dear. Oh dear, that might have ruined my plan. That might have ruined the run. Uh-oh. What is egalitarian suffrage? I don't even know. I'm looking around for it. I do not see it anywhere. Nope. Home affairs? No. Matriarchy. Oh, rights of women. So it had to be egalitarian suffrage, and we are a matriarchy. Oh no. That might be a run killer right there, because I can't even cheese the corn laws now because I got stuck with a guy. Uh-oh. That's a big uh-oh for me. See, what I was going to do was I was going to push for homesteading. Oh no. Oh no, I might have to restart. That might be a run killer. There's no way I can balance my budget now. Uh-oh. I went all in on this thinking that I could just get laissez-faire and homesteading right away. Now I can't get either of them, and I won't be able to force recognition out right away. And without forcing recognition, I'm not reloading. No, we're gonna try to save this run now, okay? This is gonna be an extra challenge run. This is gonna be the ultimate challenge run. We're gonna have to play tall, and the whole goal is to get myself out of Greek debt mode now. Oh my gosh, I probably should. I won. That's a good thing, at least. I won. So we're not in super Greek debt mode anymore. But I guess I could take off these bolsterings and maybe bring in some taxes to hopefully shore up some of the shortfall that we're dealing with. And it is some nasty shortfall, I'm not going to lie. Oh me, oh me, oh me, oh my. This is a moment to cry. Well, at least we're back in the profit zone. That's damn, I really wanted that market liberal, I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna have to do this the hard way. Whew. Okay, so at least we got the peasant movement running on our side. Maybe I should bolster the peasant movement. Do we have open borders at least? Can I bring in other guys? Nope, we are closed borders. We're gonna have to work. This is gonna be work. Okay, what should I build then to make up for the shortfalls? Because we got new problems now. We're not going to get laissez-faire right away. We're not going to get homesteading right away. That sucks. How do I make up for it? Because I will not be able to build a ridiculous amount now. Oh dear. Oh dear. And they're probably on iron, aren't they? So we're going to swap off to wooden. We're going to maintain wooden because we have a ridiculous amount of wood that we can use. And that might be my best play at this point, is just keep pounding out wood and building things that will help with the standard of living so we can maintain a very high tax rate. That might be the best play here. I might not have any other plays. Is that a country? That is a country! What the hell? That's Dadashan. That's a country in my country. Yo, dog, I heard you like country, so I put a country in your country in your country. So, yeah, there you go. We got dwarves living in our country somehow. Was not expecting that. I was expecting just orcs, but yeah, there you go. So let's incorporate, because I'm going to need that tax. I'm really going to need that tax. Do I have enough to incorporate everything without going into debt? Yes, I do. That's very good. I kind of want to attack Dadashan just to get them out of the way, because they're looking a little weird here. But what are they? Can I attack them? They're a decentralized nation. Really? That's a decentralized nation, is it? No, it's not. Why can't I attack them? That doesn't make any sense. Let me check their diplomacy. There's nothing with their diplomacy. I don't get it. Can I make them a protectorate? Prowlhold cannot have a protectorate subject due to being an unrecognized country. Okay, that's unfortunate for me. But why can't I attack them and take it? That's something I would like to know. It says Dadashan is not a decentralized nation. Is a decentralized nation. So I need to have a claim on them? I don't know. I have no idea. That's an interesting one. I can't seem to reach them. I guess it's all impassable, is it? It doesn't look impassable. It looks like there's an opening right here that I should be able to go in, no problem. And that is a name of a country, of a city that I do not want to repeat on stream, because then YouTube might take offense and ban me. So you can use your imagination for that one. That's on you guys, not on me. What should I build then? I'm thinking at this point is focusing on wood construction and then building up that way, kind of like what we did with the Qing run that I did a little while back. Where should I keep building it though? I'm thinking probably focus here because it has the absolute most resources of any of the, actually not the most resources, but relatively close. And it's my capital, so I get a 25% bonus on it, so I think that's what we're going to go for. Let's do it. What else can I build in the meantime? Something that would definitely help me along the way. I was kind of hoping that the lichen farms would help, but apparently they're downsizing. Is there a way I can fix that? Nope, that made it worse. How about removing tools? Yeah, that might have helped. Should I subsidize them temporarily? Just so they don't downsize on me? Because I do need the grain. Now, I got which technology? Should I go for international trade? Should I go for more military? I'm thinking probably military at this point. Just getting all the base military up so I can start going for general staff right away. Because I would like to attack those other Orcish countries that are surrounding me, especially the weaker ones. I guess just these guys then. The only problem is I don't have a return state on them, so it will cost me quite a mint. And they have a defensive pact. That might be too much for me right now. I don't want to deal with that, so I think we're going to have to build up. Let's get our money up, get some bitches on our D, and from there we will just continue down the road towards greatness. Unfortunately, we're still in Greek debt mode, and that is not a good thing. I have no other idea except to build to fix it, however. And minor interests, what's going on here? Let them bicker. I don't want to deal with the radicals. Don't want to deal with the movement activism either. I guess we'll just take the popularity hit, so that's fine with me. That's fine with me. We'll deal with it. We'll deal with it. And I guess we can just disband these guys and put them back in the main army. We don't really need them in a separate army. We are relatively large now, and how I would just love to just sit on the sidelines and wait for this money to get back up, especially since we're unrecognized. I'm actually wondering what our loan is at. We have a very, very bad loan rate. Maybe the best play is to wait for our credit to get back into the positive. Oh, I really wish I could have gone for laissez-faire. I'm so upset at what I've discovered. That matriarchy thing hurts. I still can't believe that I can't put this guy in because he's a guy. That's just silliness. Why would I get an agitator as a guy if that's the case? That's just not right. In the meantime, though, unrealized taxes. I guess we're gonna have to wait for those states to incorporate. How can I reduce the costs in the meantime? Probably, I don't really have a way except for maybe trade. I guess we could probably just bring in trade. Let's deal with nope, small arms. Nope, that's too much. How about clothing? That's good. No, although we already got a bunch. No, we do need it, so I guess, yeah, we'll take it. We'll just import whatever we can at this point, because we haven't really got much to deal with at the moment, except for trading and recovering our Greek debt. Oh, I would not have been so hyper-aggressive if I knew I wasn't going to get laissez-faire. I'm regretting that so badly right now. That is a regret moment. All I feel deep down inside is regret right now. Oh boy, I would really like to build right now. What can I do at this point, guys? Maybe we have too many construction sectors. Should we downsize on construction sectors, or should we keep focusing on just getting some form of growth going? There really isn't much that we can do at that point otherwise. I guess we'll take coffee, get a little extra tax out of that. I mean, I'm glad we took the Orcish lands. That will help us, especially once it starts finally getting incorporated. Shouldn't... Oh, yeah, it's going to take 21 years. I thought these were homelands. Why is it 21 years if it's a freaking homeland? Like, this is a homeland for sure. Automatically incorporated, but why isn't this one? Why aren't these two? I mean, those were return states, so they should also be homelands. Gotta find a way to get that tax capacity up too, not to mention that adventure coverage. The voice of the people, sure. Maybe I can actually get homesteading after all. That would be lovely. I would be very happy if that's the case. At least we finally got the investment pool being used. That is definitely a bonus for me, which means I don't have to use up all of my money if I do build something myself. But again, we got to get that interest down. That's the only way we're going to get back into the positive. So, this is the worst feeling in the world, is not building something. I'm telling you. Absolute worst feeling in the world. Just letting you guys know, the pop-up came up for ads again. You got about 50 seconds to get your ad blocker on if you haven't got one on already. If you do not want to use an ad blocker and you do watch the ads, thank you for watching the ads. Every little bit does help me, believe it or not. Thank you very much, everybody. Anyhow, what are we looking at here? 10% on homesteading. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Maybe we can get homesteading after all, and that will keep this number up relatively high, especially when we're stuck on very high taxation. Whew. We are cutting it super duper close, though, and that scares me so much, because those radicals are just going to keep going up and up and up in the meantime while we're working off our Greek debt. Gotta love austerity, huh, guys? Yeah, and they're not even building anything anymore. Dang it. Dang it. Should I wait for them to build something, or should I just build something on my own in the meantime? Something that will give me a decent profit. Do I have opium, maybe? Or a form of opium? No, I don't have any opium, do I? Anything I could trade immediately? Probably tobacco, but I already got a lot of tobacco. How about coal? Nope, coal would take too long to build anyways. I would like to build more wood, but I don't need wood. That's the problem. I would like to build more construction sectors, but I just don't got the money because I'm still in Greek debt mode because I couldn't get laissez-faire. This run is turning into a disaster without laissez-faire. All because of matriarchy. Damn you, matriarchy! You foiled me again! Well, egalitarianism. Can I switch off to egalitarian suffrage now? Nope, I have to have feminism to be able to do that. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Why would I need feminism to become a male, what's it called, patriarchy? I guess the only other way is to swap off of matriarchy into property, women, or legal guardianship, but that's not much better now, is it? You're still dealing with half people that you can't use because half of the agitators are going to be female, and you won't be able to use them, so it's literally nothing at that point. That doesn't help me in any regard. I got Orcish ruin, or was that Dwarven ruins? I think that was this. No, it was Dwarven ruins. I'm pretty sure it said ruins, or Orcish ruins. Hey, a little bit of gold. I like gold. A little bit of money's not too bad, especially now. I definitely need it. I definitely do plan on playing CK3 one of these years, but the problem is with the work schedule that I've been dealing with the release schedule I've been dealing with the fact that playthroughs take 11 hours per video. Whew. I'm pretty swamped already. I'm just completely out of it. I would like to swap off to CK3. The problem is I like to know what I'm talking about when I do guides or when I do playthroughs or streams. I don't like going into it rambling about things I have absolutely no idea about. So I like to take a little bit of time to learn about the game before I get into it. Like for Realms of Exether, this is actually my second playthrough as Prowlhold. But the first time I went through, I got a female liberal agitator. I just didn't know it at the time. So this time around, I got a male liberal market agitator, and no, I can't cheese. I can't. I want to so badly, but I can't. It hurts me deep inside. Mommy. Did I get gold? Yeah, I did get gold. Oh, that is the run saver. We're subsidizing that. Please, everybody, please work for the gold fields. I need those people on those gold fields now. Get them in there. We need that money. Hello, Dope Comment. How long? Yeah, I know. It's painful doing the playthroughs. I'm not going to lie. That's kind of the reason why I'm switching things up a little bit, is because I was doing 3-day playthroughs, and unfortunately, I just couldn't keep up with it. It's something that is just painful, because people were getting upset when I wasn't playing all the way to the end, and I kind of like playing all the way to the end anyways. That's something I personally enjoy doing. I think I finally have enough money to start building again. Should I keep running until we get out of Greek debt, or should I start building? Back onto the tangent, however. You know, I mean, obviously I should probably talk about the game, but back onto the tangent anyhow. Regarding the tangent, yeah, 3 days was just too much. It was starting to cut into my personal life. I have a lot of things going on in real life that I have to a lot of obligations to deal with in real life. You know, every guy has to deal with that. It's just something that we all do. But once it starts cutting into the real life, that's when I knew I had to make a change. So I did do them in parts, but the problem is nobody watched the second half part. They only watched the startup part for the first 50 years, and then the second half part got like, what, 500 views? I tried making it interesting. What I'm thinking about doing is doing a two-parter again. We'll do the basic guide for the first half, for the first 50 years, and then for the last 50 years, I'll rip off Toby or Chum. I'll rip off Chum and then just do a Chum video for like the last 50 years, just so I can maybe get people interested into it. I don't like ripping off other people, but I'm starting to think maybe these guys have the right idea. I'm just applying it incorrectly. So, it's definitely something to think about. That is definitely on the docket regarding the changes to content in the future. I love Chum, man. Chum is the best. He is one of my favorite YouTubers. I'm not even lying. I watch him pretty religiously. I watch Generalist Gaming pretty religiously too. I've started watching Connor Vic 3 a lot too. And Toby's... I only watch Toby once in a while, to be honest. I'm not trying to insult Toby. It's just... I like Chum a little bit more than Toby, to be honest. Because Chum's funny. I used to watch Ludi religiously, but I'm still mad about that Ching video, man. You know, the whole reason why I even started doing this in the first place is because of a Ludi video that I could not recreate no matter the life of me. I did everything in my power to recreate his stupid Ching video, and I still couldn't do it. Well, thank you, Servant. I don't agree, personally. I would say I'm probably the 10th best Victoria 3 YouTuber, but I'm definitely trying to use my work ethic to get up there. I will slowly claw my way up, I promise. Now, what are we doing? We are slowly building up. Now, do we need... What do we... Ooh, finally gonna need some wood, huh? Beautiful, that's what I'm looking for. And we can start building wood! Yeah! Smithy's really, really good, too. He just doesn't show up in my feed enough, so... I guess I don't watch him as much as I used to. Same with One True Bavarian and Carpathian Knight. Or not... Was it Carpathian Knight? Corinthian Knight? Carpathian Knight. There's a Corinthian Knight out there too, so I keep getting those two mixed up. I don't know. It was either Carpathian Knight or Corinthian Knight. It's one of the two. Yeah, I watch him pretty regularly. It's just there's not enough time in the day to watch it. I've never watched one of his videos, to be honest. I've never seen that guy from college, to be honest. He doesn't show up in my feed. How can you get tired of that guy's face, man? He is handsome. That is a handsome man. I'm not gonna... No, he's handsome, man. Back when he had like the whole beard goatee thing going on too, man, he had it going on. Hell, I don't know how you could get tired of that guy. He is a handsome man. And I can finally build some more logging. Nope, we're gonna have to build some more construction. And then we'll build some logging. We're just going to go back and forth on construction and logging. I'm going to abuse the hell out of Mu Lambda Theta's guide because, that was... I crunched the numbers alongside his numbers, and he is 100% correct. I love wood frame buildings now. I am a convert. I used to be 100% against. I used to go, oh, well, you get a 28% savings by going iron frame. Yes, but the construction cost is so bad that it doesn't help unless you already start with atmospheric engines. And even if you do start with atmospheric engines, it's not big enough to really warrant it. You're probably going to want to wait until you get the water tube boiler to really make use of iron frame. Although I probably could go for atmospheric engines and then switch off to to Iron Frame eventually, especially since we don't just have iron to work with here, we also have Cloud Silver, which is effectively a second iron. It's just Cloud Silver. I don't know. It's just a second iron. That's all. What else can I call it, to be honest? But yeah, we're just going to abuse the heck out of wood frame to get us out of Greek debt. Please, slowly. It really is. I tested the hell out of it. If you watch my Ching video, you will see exactly why I believe wood frame is that amazing. And the reason why is because it's something like a 40% difference between construction. Actually, no. It was 353 to 300 for construction. So how much of a difference is that? I guess that's like 20%, not even 15%. But that's still a significant difference. It's enough to make up for Greek debt moments like this, where I literally screwed myself by taking on a huge amount of Greek debt without being guaranteed laissez-faire. Ah! I want laissez-faire so bad right now. Oh man, this hurts my soul. I'm actually crying. I'm crying, man. Oh yeah, I got that new Ching video. Yeah, if you get a chance serving the waffles, you should probably go see the Ching video. I'm actually really proud of that one. I put in a heck of a lot of research into that one. I got into a conversation with Muland of Theta on Reddit, and he effectively went into full detail about why wooden frame buildings is so much better in the super early game, and that iron frame buildings does not become better until you actually get atmospheric engines, and even then you're probably better off waiting until water 2 boiler. And then I started implementing it into Ching guides, using the exploit that Little Elia came up with on the Reddit, and pretty much the same exploit that Generous Gaming put on for his video a couple days ago. And I took some of the other exploits that I knew about for Ching, and I put them all together to have an entire run where I could avoid the entire Opium War without losing 23,000 pounds doing so. So I could get 300 construction by 1840 without going into Greek debt. Oh, it was so beautiful. And then we took over India, and then we crushed Britain, forced them to give up Ireland, forced them to give up Wales. Oh, it's a good video. I'm proud of that video. That was a happy video, man. That put me in a good mood. Now, I'm running out of things to build, and I need to build something to get the use of wood back up. Should I build another construction sector? Probably. We should probably start doing some government administration. I know it's going to cost me a little bit to do so, but we got to find a way to get this taxation capacity under control. It is insane. I'm proud of it, man. I'm very proud of that video. That is probably my personal favorite video, and it's not even a full playthrough video. And the reason why I'm proud of it so much is simply because of the huge amount of effort and testing that went into it. I tested the heck out of it. I went absolute bonkers. I went madcap. I went geek mode, man. I went full geek. Maybe we should fix some of these. Using up my iron, I don't know if that's a good thing. I should probably start thinking about making iron in another sector. We'll keep that as is. Can we swap that to public? Nope, we cannot. Scroll down. Anything else I can get up there? Let's go with organized ranches. Get a little bit more of that fabric in our... Do I need gizmos right now? I don't think I need gizmos at the moment. So we're going to hold off on gizmos. And please, can I get homesteading? Please, can I get homesteading? Aw, Kepler. All right, see you around, buddy. I will be here for another 3 hours. So, I mean, if you ever get bored, come on back. We'll definitely be here. And hopefully we won't be in Greek debt by the time you come back. Oh, I'm still regretting that. That war, man, that war. Oof, big oof. That was a mistake on my part. I am... Make sure to watch the ads. You don't have to, man. I know how people are when it comes to it, and I don't force people to. It is nice if you do, though, and I do appreciate you for it. But no, don't force yourself for the for any reason whatsoever. Do not force yourself. Can we get some investment pool, please? 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 Should I start privatizing maybe and get them a little more investment pool money? I think I might have to. But the problem is, if I privatize, they're just going to buy up and, well, I guess I get the money regardless. But I only get 70% of the money. And I kind of want to keep the government dividends for myself right now. So, no, we're not going to privatize. Hurry up and get your investment pool ass up there and start building things, please. Because I could use the help. Otherwise, we're going to go right back into Greek debt mode, and I don't want that. I've been holding off on Greek debt as best as I can, but... yeah, the new expansion pass came out a little while back, but I still haven't gotten it, to be honest. I thought about it, but I don't like pre-buying things. I never did, even if it comes with a nice little bonus. Finally, we got homesteading. Can we swap off onto agrarianism? No. Why can't we? Do I have to bring in the foragers? Is that why? Ooh, our government's looking pretty sad. This is a rough one. How about an industrialist? Can I bring them in? No. Maybe? No. Druids? No. Yeah, okay, petit bourgeoisie worked, but... no, they didn't. Okay. They did with the foragers, so maybe I can get agrarianism. I won't be able to get interventionalism easily, but I could probably get agrarianism. It's not ideal, but for the current problem I have, I might have to do it. That is a tough choice. I'm not a big fan of agrarianism personally. But it's better than traditionalism, and I could probably swap off of agrarianism later on. So we're definitely going to go for agrarianism. I would like to go for interventionalism, but we just can't. Dang, that's starting to hurt us. That interest is painful, painful, painful. It is painful. Hey, finally they're building something else. Good, finally. Good, good, good. That's what I need. I'm just going to let you guys build for a little bit and maybe balance myself out in the meantime. No, we're not. We're still building on the furniture manufactories. I would like to attack somebody again. I just don't got the money for it, and that hurts so bad. Damn, okay. So we do need some form of taxation. Got to get that bureaucracy back up. It's going to cost me a tiny bit, but it's something that I need to do. Whew, a lot of hard choices here. All because of one thing. This is a guy. This market liberal is a guy. Screwed everything up for me because it's a guy. I can't. I have no words for this. Who expects this? Who? Oh, I'm not restarting though. Oh yeah, the war mechanics are always going to be broken. You're never going to be able to get those fixed. We're like going back and forth between functional and non-functional government. That's not pretty. Is anybody I can bring in to maybe bring it up a touch? No. No. Maybe take the landowners out? No, that definitely didn't work. We are in trouble. I might have to reduce the taxation just long enough so I can get agrarianism through. But again, by doing that, we are going to be staying in Greek debt mode. And the reason why is because I cannot get laissez-faire. And if I can't get laissez-faire, I will not have the money to force a recognition war on anybody. So this is a sticky, sticky problem. Hopefully we can get the balance going. Maybe I should stop building for now. You know what? We're going to pause. Let the construction sector do the building in the meantime. What does this mod actually add to the game? We'll take a look at the map for the first thing. Yeah, that's the very first thing that you're going to notice different about this mod is it's a total mod. It is a conversion mod. Complete conversion mod. Second thing is you get different races. Take a look at that. I'm playing as Gnolls. I'm not playing as humans. I'm not playing as dwarfs. I'm not playing as drows. I'm not playing as gnomes. I'm playing a Gnoll. I don't think I've ever played a game where I played as a Gnoll before. This is the first time I've ever played as a Gnoll. It's interesting to be perfectly honest. Playing as a matriarchy at that's definitely a new function. Another thing that this game adds is different types of law systems. Take a look here. We have magical focus laws. Not entirely certain what they do, but I do know that by increasing the institution for the magical proliferation, you get a little more arcana, and if you get 200 arcana, you can take a spell card, which gives you bonuses, like this one right here that I have right now. That gives me a 5% state construction efficiency bonus and a +1 infrastructure per 100k people, which is just enough to keep me above water in regards to my infrastructure on my capital city. The other cities are relatively okay for infrastructure. I will have to be very careful how I build until I finally get railways. In fact, I'm going to actually swap off of paddle boats and go straight to railways at this point. I think I have no choice in this front. So we're going to go for atmospheric engines first, obviously, and then we'll work towards railways. Because, yeah, there's not really any other ways. I will not be able to make a... Oh, can I make a power block? No, I can't. Can I? I got isolationism. No, I don't. What's going on here? Can I make a power block? I gotta be an unrecognized major power, and I have to have over 10 million GDP. Okay. So, we're not a major power yet. We're still just a regional. No, Arcana is not like companies. It's its own separate entity. You actually still have companies in the game. Like, you see right here? Companies are right here. It's just an extra little bonus on the side, effectively. And you get to pick from 2 spell groups that are based off of your race that you pick. For me, I get the Golem group and the Fey group. And Fey is good for birth rate, which I might want later. You get a colonial speed, growth speed, which is not bad. Don't really care about the assimilation, to be honest. Maybe if I had an assimilation mod, I'd care a little bit more about it, but And obviously 20% mines throughput is huge. I mean, that is a gorgeous one. I'm not going to lie. That one is sexy, sexy, sexy. Especially later on in the game once you start running out of places to build mines. 20% throughput is gorgeous. So that is definitely going to be a lovely spell to use later on in the game. For now, though, number one goal is getting out of Greek debt. I put myself right back into Greek debt. We're kind of going back and forth. At least at least our investment pool is finally caught up and starting to do something. So we can just kind of rely on them to use up all of our building in the meantime. But in the meantime, it does kind of hurt sitting here and not building anything myself. However, thankfully, because the interest keeps going down every tick, the amount of money that we earn goes up every tick, which is a nice little change of pace. Did I have the government wages up? No, I already did. It's already at the bottom, buddy. I can't lower it anymore. What I can do is probably, well, I think we'll take that off. Take off enlistment efforts. Gonna keep road maintenance on, but let's add some more taxes, shall we? Just like the government, the only thing that comes to mind when it comes to balancing the budget is more taxes. But there you go, now we're up to 9,000. Does that keep us in the positive if we start building again? If it does, then I'll keep it going as I build. Nope, we're still in the minus 5,000 range. I'm going to have to go back on pause. Dang it! Dang it, dang it, dang it. I just don't have the money to do that at the moment. Once we get rid of this interest, we will be able to build by ourselves and just keep running off of that. Thankfully, we're not in any immediate rush. Our historical enemy is already gone, so we don't have to worry about being attacked by anybody at the moment. In fact, we could probably even force ourselves up into an alliance with the big dog here, Thesarcia, and maybe even use them to help me attack, I can't pronounce that. Is that Stehugnato? 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 How do you pronounce that, guys? You got any ideas? I have none. Ooh, international trade. I needed that for laissez-faire, but now I don't need it anymore because I can't put the stupid market liberal in because it's a guy. I can't get over that. I was thinking about joining a bigger market. Problem is, I don't want to be a protectorate, and nobody really wants me to join their bloc. I mean, I tried to, but yeah, I think they don't like me. I think it's because I'm a Gnoll. I don't know, man. I don't even see the option on here to join the block. How about Tyrol? You got a block? You have a block, but you won't let me join. You won't even let me have the embassy. I guess I have to have the strategic region first. We'll try you. We'll try Nogi Desert. Or actually, no. Let's try the Dumnia Empire over here. The big dogs. Now, slowly building up. In the meantime, maybe we can get 10 million by ourselves without too much of an effort, especially since our investment pool is finally doing some work. Thank you, investment pool. It's nice having you around every now and then, especially since I really need to get rid of this debt. Oh, debt hurts. Debt hurts. Do I still have the lichen farms on subsidy? Did I forget to turn that off? Yes, I did. I am not smart. Who am I? What am I? Why am I dumb? I got the goldfields still on subsidy, and I don't think they need to be either. Okay, that gets rid of some money. So, yeah, we're up to 12,000. Can we start building without going into debt again? Let's try it. Minus 1,000 is not so bad, to be honest. It's not so bad. He's not so bad. I could actually probably even increase my taxes. Let me take a look at my legitimacy. Yes, I can. We're teetering on the edge, though. That's the scary part. But we're positive, and that's the important thing. And we can keep building while playing positive. Oh, this is so painful, though. Oh, I really want laissez-faire so bad. I'm getting the itches, man. Am I? I don't think I am. There's Skravend. These guys are gnolls, and yeah, I should probably be nice to them. I should probably ally with them. You know what? Thank you for mentioning that. I didn't even think of that. I keep forgetting about the racial bonuses that you get with alliances in this game. I'm not used to that in the original game. Damn, failed on agrarianism on that one. That's not good. Do I give them an obligation though? That's the question. How strong are they? They're not strong at all. They're kind of weak. They're kind of pitiful, to be honest. And these guys are... Oh my god, these guys are nothing! Why are you so weak? What happened to you? You had 60 armies last I checked. Okay, I guess we're gonna go to war. Do I have a connection to them? I do not. I need... Okay, we're canceling agrarianism, guys. We're going colonial. We're going colonial. Okay, who do I need to get colonial? Landowners, industrialists, armed forces. Not always. In fact, when I conquer, I usually don't get into debt. I get out of debt. At least when I play. I don't have colonization, do I? It still says I have an illegitimate government. No, I don't. Colonial exploitation. Thank you very much, good sir. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. Okay, I think I will try for that. I don't want to guarantee their independence, though, but it would kind of make us very friendly, and I can always turn it off later when I don't need it. I don't think they're going to get attacked. Do you think they're going to get attacked? I don't think they're going to get attacked. Let's guarantee their independence and see what goes on from here. I need some rivals, though. Let's go for rivaling. Who do I want to rival? I'm definitely rivaling the naughty orcs. We don't like orcs. Orcs are bad people, and we don't have to be nice to them because they're bad people. Therefore, suck it, orcs. And who's I can? I think I can. I think I can. Is that I can? That's I can. I think I can. Dreadmore, Lyrenthal. Okay, where's Dreadmore? Where is Dreadmore? I don't see it on them. Oh, wow, that's way over there. Okay, yeah, we'll rival you too. Fine, sure, whatever. And who should we start making friends with? We're already friends with the Sarika. How about Ravik? Because those gnomes are very, very aggressive, and I like that. I can get along with people like that. Those are my kind of people. The more aggressive you are, the more I like you. That's just all there is to it. Pretty much the Great Powers. Yeah, I think that's what I kind of did, didn't I? Let me double check. Any other Great Powers I'm missing? Are you a Great Power? Teferet? Erador, Saron, and my favorite Dwarf Bros, The guys I played last, the Vosmead Peaks. It was fun being a dwarf, I'm not going to lie. But now we're the gnolls. Because it's completely different than the dwarfs. Because we're a matriarchy. Not a patriarchy. Patriarchy! Okay. Dang, okay, we got some money coming in. Finally bouncing that budget. Thank you very much. Let's get the logging camps up again. We're going to need all of them. Get as many as we can get, especially even the mushroom logging camps we need up. We don't care, just get it done. Ooh, okay, so we can go logging prioritization. That'll get us a little more logging done. And we are still relatively balanced when it comes to building. That's good. That's good. But can we get colonial exploitation, please? I really, really would love it. Where is Gnolli? I don't know where Gnolli is. We have to become recognized. Oh, we become recognized if we take Gnolli. Which Gnolli? It doesn't tell you what Gnolli is. Does anybody know what Gnolli is? I'm trying to reclaim the Gnolli. The Mountain of Gnolls. Do I have to form it? Is it a country? Like, what? I have no idea. How do I form Gnolli? I have no idea. It doesn't tell you how to form Gnolli. I'm sorry, that's, if completed, triggers the mountain's embrace, but I can't form Gnolli. I got this one. Mylile. Okay, well, I'm just going to ignore it for now. We'll just keep working our way up as is, because these guys are definitely my #1 target. They are super duper weak. And we will get shoreline access if we can conquer them. And that is something I would absolutely love. But now we have a unfortunate little revolution going on here. And that looks like a pluralist revolution. Okay. Should I let them win? I kind of want that. The only problem is they might separate. So maybe we shouldn't let them win. I don't know. But I do like pluralism. That is definitely something I wouldn't mind in this run. But in the meantime, is there a way that I can prevent it from becoming worse? I guess I'll probably have to suppress it, but that would cost me money, and I need money. Ooh, that's nice. 5 years worth. But I think I'd rather have the 20%. We'll go for the 20%. I need to get that passed ASAP. You looked it up? Oh, geez. Google doesn't even know, does it? Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. But at least we're making money again. We're not in Greek debt mode anymore. We have corrected the course. We are no longer going broke. We're not broke boys no more. We are rich gnolls. We know the way. You cannot stop us. Oh, Orcish ruins depleted. That's going to cost us a little money. Yes, we do love money. Money is very good. Should I start talking like a Khajiit whenever I play as a Gnoll? Maik believes that money is very good. Yes. Still running into major issues regarding our taxation capacity. Our okay, which one should I take? Should I take the higher chance? I think I should take the higher chance. Take the 75. And I failed. Boo! 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 That's horrible. That's not fun. That's not good. That's no bueno. And we're running out of things to build already. Again, not bueno. I bet you if I build, this will go right back up to plus 3%. Yes, it did. Good. So I got to keep building, otherwise that's going to start dropping off on me, and we don't want that. So where should I start building some construction sectors? I think I'm going to need a few more. Do I have enough for a single iron frame at least? Technically, yes. Okay, we're going to keep an iron frame here. And we'll start... Oh, I guess we shouldn't build a construction sector here then. We're going to build it down here. Keep that as a wooden frame. And just kind of have a split going on. Maybe we got cloud silver too, and we can get another iron frame just based off of cloud silver at that point. No, I'm not going to get the Oblivion remaster. I'm sorry. I played the hell out of Oblivion back when everybody hated it. And I defended it for 7 years. And then Skyrim came out, and suddenly everybody loved Oblivion. So, I don't get people. I don't get how fandoms work anymore. And I don't get remasters. I hate remasters. I'll just go play Oblivion if I want to go play it. I already own it. Why would I buy it again? Because it's slightly prettier? Whoop-de-flip and do. I don't get it. Rebuying games you already own doesn't make sense to me. That's something that just flabbergasts me, to be honest. Not something I would do on any given day. Are we out of debt yet? Oh, I love Skyrim. Skyrim's great. Yeah, Skyrim gets a lot of flack, but it's pretty much the ultimate chill down, cool down game. If you ever get frustrated with any other game, you just want to sit back and relax, put your brain up on a shelf and not think for the whole day. Skyrim's perfect. It really is. You can't do that with Victoria 3 because you're always going. You're always on. Your medulla oblongata is always sizzling, man. Oh yeah, there's so much cheese in Skyrim. Oh my god, yeah. If you think there's cheese in Skyrim, you definitely need to play Oblivion then, because Oblivion has the ultimate cheese. You can get 100% reflect in Oblivion, which means that every time somebody attacks you, they take 100% damage and you take 0. You're literally immortal at that point. Same with Morrowind. Morrowind had the same issue. In Morrowind, you could do alchemy, and you could keep improving your intelligence potions by drinking the potion, getting higher intelligence, then making another intelligence potion, which is even better than the last one. And if you keep doing that concurrently, you will have a bajillion intelligence, and then you can just make every other type of potion at that point. Yeah. I punched Vivek in the face and one-shotted him by doing that. It was hilarious. I might have condemned the world, but it was funny. And, I mean, the rule of funny. You gotta go with the rule of funny, guys. It's funny. If it's funny, do it. If it's not funny, maybe don't do it. But if it's funny, definitely do it. Yeah, I definitely enjoyed doing that in Morrowind. Morrowind I like better than Oblivion, to be honest. I do like Oblivion, make no mistake. I did play the hell out of it. I was a big fan of it when it came out. I just don't want to go back to it. Does that make sense? It's just not a game that I'm really interested in anymore. It's not really a chill out type of game. It's more of a grinder game because of the way that you level up in it is very grind heavy. Whereas with Skyrim, you don't really have to grind. You just play, and you get skills as you play based off of what you're doing at the time. So if you want to get something up, you just play something else while in Skyrim, and you just don't think about it. It's just, you want to go collect butterflies while running around in metal armor like a dainty knight? Do it. That's what Skyrim's for. Do you want to do it in Oblivion? Stop right there, criminal scum! You can't do that! I don't know. Oblivion is just a different type of game. It's for a different type of clientele. It's definitely more older school based off of how the grinding. Back in those days, grinding was kind of expected for video games. Like if you've ever played like old MMORPGs, the grind is so much heavier in older MMORPGs than in modern ones. It's absolutely insane how grind heavy old MMORPGs can be. You think Black Desert's bad on the grind? Try Anarchy Online, okay? And then come back to me. Or try Worm Online. I love Worm Online. I am a Worm Online aficionado. I've always been a big fan of Worm Online, but that is quite possibly the grindiest game in existence. You're not playing that game to play. You're playing that game to grind and nothing else. There is only grind. It is just grind heavy craziness. Oh my, we got those gold reserves up. We could probably think about attacking people again. In fact, I might just do that. They do have an alliance with these guys. How dangerous are you? You're not particularly dangerous, to be honest. Can I get an alliance with you yet? No. I can if I put an obligation in there. We do have ideological differences, so maybe I can force them an alliance here. So I need rural folk, I need Catholics, and I need mages. So rural folk, Catholics, mages. Yeah, I know, my government sucks, but we got an alliance! Woo! Now we can go back to our old government. There we go. Done and dusted. BEA beautiful. We have an alliance with Scravend. Should I use them to attack Kuntarama? I'm calling that Kuntarama. I'm sorry. That's such a stupid name. Kuntarama. It's like Futurama except cunts. How about you? Are you weak? No, you are not weak. You're actually kind of strong. I might wait for colonial exploitation just so I can make landfall with these guys, and if I can make a connection here, I will definitely attack them. Why would you expel me? I thought we were friends. Is it because I made a bunch of sea jokes? That's not nice. I mean, I could use them, but I won't have connection with them, so this will be 0% for the market. I don't have sea access right now, and I don't have land access. And because I don't have land access or sea access, even if I took these guys over, it's going to be 0% market. So no, I'm not going to attack them yet. I want to make land access or sea access. So I'm either going to attack these guys and conquer them quickly before their allies can really become a major issue, or we're going to make a connection with colonial exploitation, because I think we have multiple colony places here. Yes, we got 2. We got a heck of a lot more than 2. I'm sure we could probably connect based off of that somehow, some way. Let's take Tyrol down and put one here on the desert. I would say colonialism is probably the safest because these guys are allied, and these guys are actually kind of strong, and they probably could beat me because I still don't have skirmisher infantry, and I know for a fact these guys do. I was taking a look earlier around, and they got a huge amount of mobile artillery, and let's take a look here. Where's your army? Dude, where's your army at? Oh, whatever. I know they have skirmish. I can't find their damn army. Do I need quinine? I don't think I do. No, I don't. These are the Gnollish Mountains. I think this is the area that I need to form Gnolli. I'm assuming everything that says Gnollish is part of Gnolli, and that would be all of this here, which means I will have to colonize it after all, just to get all of it to get automatic recognition. Because if I capture all of this with colonial exploitation, I can get recognized without having to do a recognition war, and that is way, way faster than the recognition war. Although I think I have a major power right here, and I have a major power right here. Nope, that's not a major power. That's a minor power. I'm not attacking Ravik. They'd kill me. Tyrol would kill me. Vosmeed would kill me. Yavira would definitely kill me because they're allied with Vosmeed as well. So yeah, I think the safest method obviously is going for the Gnolli. I hope. I hope. I have no idea what to say otherwise. All I can do is hope. Atmospheric Engie, I can swap off to Iron Frame now if I want to, and I just might. Now we are going to be able to get enough iron based off of that. Where is the iron mines? Beautiful. Get them coal mines up, get them lead mines up, get them sulfur up. Gold mines, I forgot I have those. Ooh, let's get them strength potions. Ooh, give them gizmos. Let's try go for gizmos. See what that does. I don't even know what that does, to be honest. But I want it. And we got lots of money, which means I should probably start making construction. And we need potions and gizmos. Can I import? No, I cannot. I guess I'm going to have to turn those off. Damn, that's unfortunate. Because I wanted to know what gizmos did. And now I cannot find out. Okay, we take those off. Whatever. Gone, gone, go away. I know it's not there anymore. Now we have lots to build, to be honest. And should I keep building up on wood frame for now? Because it's still relatively cheaper than dealing with iron frame, even with atmospheric engines. Especially with the monetary reserves that I have. I could probably even reduce my taxation a little bit, but why would I want to do that? Because it has barely touched my standard of living, so maybe I'll just stay on very high taxation after all. So yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep building wooden frame construction just temporarily, and then just boost this up as much as humanly possible. We are going to need some fabric though, so do I have cotton anywhere? Yes, I do, in fact. Why are you not working the cotton? Because we don't have many people working. Okay, that's unfortunate. How about you? You got cotton? Yes, you do. And you got people working it. Yay! You got cotton? Yes, you do. You got cotton? Yes, you do. Perfect. Lots of people with cotton. We are slowly coming back from the brink. And we got that stupid undercall national movement going off again. Even though they don't go anywhere. They're just kind of there at this point. Yeah, and it disappeared. Didn't have to do anything, to be honest. Just kind of looked at it and went, no. And they said, okay. Okay, let's get some more construction in here. Where should I put it? Let's put it right here. Keep up on the mappy, shall we? What is my mappy at anyways? Ew, ooh, brother, ew, ew, brother, ew. 60 mappy, I gotta get off of traditionalism. Ooh, brother, ew, brother, ew, brother, ew, ew, brother, ew. Oh, that hurts. So much to fix, so much to deal with. But at least we're not broke anymore. We're not broke, boys. We are rich gnolls. Khajiit has coin if you have wares. Khajiit has lots of coin, yes. Yes. Khajiit also has moon sugar. You want moon sugar, yes. Khajiit love moon sugar. I kind of want to attack these guys, but I also kind of want them to do the colonization for me. And then I'll just take it from them after the fact. Mostly because they're stronger than me at the moment. But I do definitely want to attack them. I really do. I want to attack everybody, to be honest. I got the hyper aggression welling up within me. The end goal of the playthrough is... I didn't think that far ahead. I just wanted to play the game for fun for a change without having to worry about making a video. That's what this is. This is me having fun. F-U-N. I haven't had fun in a while, okay? It's been a while. I've been so worried about the videos that I just freak out, and this is fun. That's what the stream is. It's for me to unwind, have a little bit of fun. Maybe, yeah, this is my chill out. This is for me to chill out. This is relaxation. I don't have to worry about min-maxing. I don't have to worry about the perfect strategy. I don't have to worry about looking good or stupid because, I mean, it's a mod. I don't understand everything about this mod, to be honest. And obviously I didn't know about the matriarchy thing. Oh, I'm still mad about this. Ah, my market liberal is a male and I can't use him because he's a male because we're in a matriarchy and I can't grant it to him because he's not a woman. Oh, I want my market liberal. Oh well, oh well. Let's keep building some wood. Although I should probably stop building it here because we do not have a whole lot. I mean, I am going to do a schedule, bro. I'm going to be doing it every Saturday, 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. And the reason why is because I can guarantee I'm going to be on at that time. That's pretty much the only time of the week that I can guarantee. Obviously, being out with the girl is going to take up a lot of my time on Fridays. Being out with my friends is going to take up a lot of time on Sundays, particularly when football's on. So yeah, once football comes back, don't expect to see me much on Sundays. Sorry, guys. Just letting you know ahead of time. Thursdays might be a bit of a problem. Mondays might be a bit of a problem, especially when it comes to football. Saturdays, not so much of a problem, and football rarely is on. Well, I mean it is, but not quite as bad. And usually I get these days off anyways. So Saturdays, I'm pretty much guaranteed to get off. It's the only day of the week I'm guaranteed. Mountain Standard Time, that's -7 GMT. So for me, right now, at this particular moment, it is 4:25 p.m. So you'll have to do your own changes at that point. I can't really help you otherwise. Dang, what am I going to pick? I guess we'll take the bureaucracy hit. Now, I think I forgot to turn the music on, didn't I? You guys don't mind if I turn the music on? Listen to a little bit of music? Not a whole lot. We'll put it at 50% volume so it's not super loud. And maybe 10% here. We'll do 20%. There we go. Relatively loud. Not super duper loud, but it's kind of nice having the music in the background. It helps me relax. Let me know if it's too loud or if it bothers you guys, and I'll see if I can make other arrangements. I don't want to listen to any other music, though, because of obviously copyrights. Maybe I should turn off the sound effects, though. Let's turn the SFX down. Same with the ambient and the stingers. There we go. That should be a little bit better. Okay, hopefully it runs a little better. What should I keep building? I'm going to build more construction. Let's see if I can get it up, get her going, get some more done. We want it going. Oh, these are iron, aren't they? I have enough iron. Okay, we'll build one iron for now. And we'll just kind of swap back and forth between wood frame and iron. It's, oh my god, it's 12:25 in the morning for you. Oh my god, buddy, you must be in the Thrilla in Manila in Filipino land or something. Let's cancel it. We'll take the authority hit. I keep running out of things to build. 11 p.m. My gosh. Okay, so 11 p.m. would be Britain or Germany, probably. Somewhere around there. That'd be my guess. Maybe en français. Parlez-vous en français? I do not know. What do I need? I need a little bit of cotton, so we're gonna build some cotton. I need a little bit of wood, but these guys are not actually working here, and I have no idea why. What's going on? Is it the qualifications? Yeah, it's the qualifications. Let's subsidize and see if that helps it. You're the big bad villain? You're British? I wouldn't consider the Brits to be the big bad villain, though. I consider France to be the villain. I don't like attacking France. France is scary, scary, scary. Britain is way easier to fight. I love just taking the home countries and winning the battle, and that's it. Oh, he is in the Philippines. Damn, I'm good. Oh my god, I guessed that right off the bat. I know things, man. I know things. I'm psychic. I can tell. I just know things. And it's going back and forth between 75 and 80. What's going on here? Do you hate me? Do you love me? Do you hate me? Do you love me? I don't know. Ooh, I can't win on this one. I guess we'll just let the procession go ahead. The Rainbolt for time zones. It's kind of sad that I know who Rainbolt is. The GeoGuessr guy. That's how much I've been on YouTube at this point, that I know who Rainbolt is. Oh no. Oh no. We have so much population here. Okay, we're just gonna get some more construction sectors here. Let's put 2 here for now. Get those numbers up and up, because we got a little bit of money to spend finally. Now what's going on here? We got... This one sucks. Do I take the training rate hit? I'll take the hit. Law consideration. Are we gonna have an actual revolution here? It doesn't look like it. Looks like it's going down. I know. This will get rid of the revolution real quick. In fact, let's go down to medium. We don't even need that much money at the moment because look at this. Our investment pool is finally getting strong. Thank you, investment pool. We needed that. Now, what are we doing with the wood? We need some more wood. Get me some wood. 6 of them should be good. Why does France have a GDP boom after a revolution? Probably because their government doesn't suck after a revolution. A lot of times, pre-revolution, their government is absolute just donkey dong. And after a revolution, they can get pluralistic pretty much given to them for free. And then they become extremely powerful afterwards. Especially coupled with laissez-faire. Because then they don't have a huge amount of turmoil. Because pre-revolution, one of the main issues that France has is just infinite turmoil, a non-stop barrage of turmoil. And turmoil is one of the fastest way to tank your economy. Like right now, I'm taking a massive hit on my turmoil because I'm taking a 25% tax waste here, and that definitely hurts me. But there's not much I can do at the moment. I could probably just be violent towards them and reduce the penalty. Let's see here. Take off social mobility. Nope, I don't have enough. Well, I just gave up social mobility for nothing. Genius, genius. I'm so smart. Oh, well. And place it here. Violence suppression. There we go. Oh. I can put another one down. Okay, I can put social mobility back. Okay, that's sweet. Didn't even notice, but there you go. Now we got violence suppression on there, and we took half the tax waste. Neat. Very neat. Yes, yes. Very good. Very good. But yes, that's mainly the reason why France does a heck of a lot better after a revolution is literally the turmoil goes down. I actually like using revolutions, particularly reactionary revolutions, especially if they're super duper weak like this one kind of is. I'm actually tempted to let these guys go and actually have them pop off. If they pop off, I put them down, 1 million goes down to 600,000, and then all that turmoil just disappears right away. So, never let a good revolution go to waste. That's what I say. And this is actually a pretty good revolution because it's only 11 out of 36. We would definitely win that revolution if it popped off. And we got colonial exploitation. Now, take a look at what we got going on here. Oh, boy. We are growing like pros. Is that a land border? Please, 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 please. Please, please, please. Is that a land border? Is it? Is it? It looks like it. That's a land border, isn't it? It's hard to tell. Is there impassable, though? Damn it, there's impassable right here, and there's no way around it. So I have to connect all the way around to here. Or I have to connect all the way to here. I have a land border here, but it's impassable. And these guys do not connect up to here. So no, I cannot attack these guys yet. Kuntarama, you have been very lucky. I'm not gonna lie. That's upsetting. That is super duper disappointing. I am a little miffed. I'm a little choked. Oh well, live and learn. Ooh, in the meantime, let's get our wood going. We need more wood. Let's get our construction going. We need more construction. I see no reason not to get that running. Yeah, those war drums, they're going quiet right now, unfortunately. I did want to put on a good show, but unfortunately the game said no, and I bet you I'm running into infrastructure problems, aren't I? Crap, I better stop building here. Flip. Flip, flip. Okay, we're going to take down the construction here. Who has infrastructure left? I got no infrastructure left. I absolutely need, without a doubt, I need railways. How long am I going to wait? 4 years until I get railways. Oh no. Is there a power block? Can I make a power block? No, I can't make a power block. I still haven't got 10 million. And I'm not really a major power yet either. So I can't connect with Kuntarama. I can't make a power block. I can't bring in the market liberal. There's a lot of things I can't do in this playthrough. This hurts. This hurts me a lot. Okay. In the meantime, we have no infrastructure here. We have 10 here, and we have 3 here. We have 13 infrastructure left to work with. Oh, God. Oh, gosh. Okay. First things first, we gotta fix this bureaucracy. That's hurting me badly. And I guess it's gonna be right here. It's the only one that can make use of it. So we'll put 3 there. Get our bureaucracy under control at this point. And, ooh, what's this? Gnollish Pilgrim. 30% growth speed. Oh my gosh. That is a lot. That is a lot. Oh, somebody's texting me. What do you want? Don't want to talk to you. Okay, that's good. At least our standard of living is staying up throughout all of these conundrums that we're running into. Oh, so many problems though. So very many problems. I can't even attack up here, can I? Or no, I don't have a connection here. That's impossible. My goodness. I literally have to take these guys out to even take these guys out, so... Huh. And they have a protector. No, that's a puppet. So, what do I do? Should I attack these guys? Should I probably start building up? I'm Canadian. I'm in Alberta, bro. I won't tell you where in Alberta, because, anonymity, I can't pronounce words. I'm bad at it. Trying to remain anonymous, that's what I'm just gonna say. Well, I mean, we have no infrastructure, and our investment pool is going absolute ham when it comes to building. That is disappointing on my end. Hurry up. I guess I'm gonna have to build some universities somehow. That's probably the only play I have. Okay, we're gonna have to spam out of universities. We'll take the hit, but once we get the universities out, that should make up for quite a bit. Recommend. Anybody willing to let me into their block? Yeah, we got a few guys here. We got Theorol. And they are divine economics. That sucks. Militarized industry is really good, though. What about the Fellowship of Man? Are you any good? Police coordination is great. Vassalization's okay. Sacred Civic sucks. What about Third Crusade? Aggressive coordination's okay. Market unification is absolutely amazing, especially since I could join their market then. I might go for the Third Crusade, just so I can join their market. I wouldn't mind joining their market, to be honest. The problem is I don't have any access to their market, because I don't have shoreline access, and I will be 0% if I join their market. So, Oh, who's Saruan? Defensive cooperation sucks. Market unification's good. Anybody else? Floral Covenant. Oh yeah, I already looked at you. Not many others. I guess I'll probably have to make my own at this point. Or I'll have to find a way to get to the shore. I have to attack these guys and get to the shoreline somehow. Do you think America's infamy gained from annexing you will cripple them? You mean when you're playing as Canada? It's not really crippling to annex a big chunk of America. I was able to take Pennsylvania and New York very easily. I think I took Montana as well, and I love Montana in this game because it is a fantastic state, and it gets a lot of population really quickly once you start doing the migration from Europe thing. Power of the purse, done and dusted. Oh, I mean, I live in Alberta, bro. I wouldn't mind it. You have to remember that Alberta is effectively a vassal province of Canada. We pay a significant proportion of our earnings in the oil fields as effectively reparations to the rest of Canada to pretty much make up for their own failings. So when it comes to being an Albertan, yeah, we're not big fans of Canada as a whole. We're not We're just not. And to be honest, I understand where Trump is coming from in regards to the tariffs. I think the outrage towards tariffs is kind of ridiculous. We cannot buy American dairy up here in Canada. Like, at all. You only have 3 choices in Canada. You have Lucerne, you have Dairyland, and you have Dairy Maid. And I think the only good one out of the group is like Dairyland. But if they got rid of the tariffs on cheese and dairy up here in Canada, we would start getting American dairy up here, and then we'd have more choices on that front. We might even get cheaper choices because dairy up here is fucking expensive. We're paying $6 a quart. It's kind of crazy. No, Canada is in a difficult position, and it could definitely use some good leadership to pull us out of it. We were pretty good under Harper's rulership, but Trudeau kind of put us in a pit. I'm not really a liberal or a conservative by any measure. I don't consider myself right or left. I don't even consider myself a moderate. I consider myself unaffiliated, uncaring. But all I can tell you is just the outcomes. I can't tell you about who did what or why. I'm not really a political person by nature. I don't care. It's just not me. Never has been. I'd rather get political in the game than in real life, because people get angry about politics in real life, and that's not fun. Who wants that? The hardest war that I've fought in game. The hardest war that I fought in game. I should put a stipulation on that. The hardest war that I won, or the hardest war that I just fought and lost? The hardest war that I think I fought and I've won was... I gotta think about this. Philippines versus Qing, and I had no allies, and I managed to squeak out a win against Qing while playing as the Philippines. Right after I got made into a charter company. I'm not a colony, but the one that's above it with autonomy. With Spain, and I couldn't draw on Spain. I was attacking Qing right after they got finished their war with Britain in the Opium War, because that's how long it took me to get autonomy from Spain. And yeah, that was a really tough fight. That took me 4 years in game, and I had to boat cheese the hell out of them. And it was a slog. It not a fun fight, to be honest. In regards to the toughest fight that I've lost, I would have to say when I was trying to play Anhalt, I pulled France and Russia into a war against Prussia, but inexplicably, Great Britain, Austria, and the Ottomans went against me. So I literally caused World War II as Anhalt. And yeah, I lost that war. It took probably 7 or 8 years to go through, and I ended up losing it, and that was definitely a slog. I wouldn't recommend it to anybody. Anhalt is way harder than it looks, believe it or not. There are no really easy methods to playing Anhalt. Even Krakow has easy methods. Data Time-Lapse has found a method for Krakow that is absolutely fantastic, and you should go watch that video if you ever get a chance to. I can't remember what it's called offhand. I think it had something to do with while playing as Krakow, you effectively take over a piece of Wallachia and Moldavia, and then using that as a means to effectively, springboard into a situation of actual power. And that was oh yeah, diplomacy is really weird. You're gonna be waiting on the Anhalt guide, buddy, because that's not an easy one. That is a very, very highly difficult one, and a specialized one at that. I'm good at this game, but I can't come up with strategies out of my butt. The reason why the strategies that I put out there work every single time is because I test the everlasting hell out of them. The reason why I'm so proud of my Ching video, the one that I just put out today, is because I probably ran it through 20 or 30 times just to make sure that it works. And yes, it does work every single time. The only time that RNG can mess with you is if Britain ends up attacking you. Yeah, it's actually part of the reason why. Another reason why is when you do a full playthrough, I mean, this game gets really slow in the later end. The last 30 years take about as long as the first 70 do. Okay. Man, our infrastructure sucks. Please hurry up with railways. I guess I'm gonna have to make even more universities, because dang. I already played Texas. Dude, I already did Texas, man. You gotta go look. I even did a Walker, Texas Ranger bit for the intro. Cause the eyes of the Ranger are upon you. Any wrong you do, he's gonna see. Oh, man. Actually, no, I changed the words around so I wouldn't get copywritten. So, I did, No, I'm not playing it again. No, I'm not replaying. The only reason I did Ching again is because of the new strategy. I wouldn't have played Ching otherwise if it wasn't for that huge amount of strategies that came out. Little Elia's guide on the Reddit forums was just a game changer. And it springboarded probably 40 or 50 new strategy ideas from everybody. And I'm telling you, it was huge. It was a big, big deal. Especially that getting corn laws day one. Just magnificent. Absolute beauty. Got to give credit to Little Elia, that's for sure, because I think that's the one who came up with it. At least that's the first time I saw it on Reddit. If it wasn't Little Elia, sorry to the person that I'm accidentally leaving out. It's just the first time I personally saw it was on Little Elia's thread. And obviously that's where I saw a lot of the information from Mulayam the Theta. And yeah, he's actually the whole reason I made the guide for Ching in the first place, is because we pretty much got into a back and forth on Reddit in regards to how wooden frame works. And yeah, I had to crunch a bunch of numbers, and it turns out, yeah, he was 100% correctly. A Karl Marx monarchist Uruguay. That's so specific. Where the hell did you come up with that, buddy? My gosh, I don't think I'm going out of my way to play that specifically. Maybe we'll get to that one day. My goodness, that's specific. We'll look into it though. I'll put it on the list, but there are so many on the list now. I'm actually losing count. I'm losing track. It's getting ridiculous. I guess we'll just build food for now. Just get something built. Because otherwise our wood runs into major issues. But as long as we're building something, wood stays at minus 0%. So we're going to have to keep building now. I guess I could just start building iron mines out of nowhere. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say non-affiliated. I am not comrade. I am not anti-comrade. I am nothing. Unaffiliated. I will always be unaffiliated. I disavow everything. If you like it, I disavow it. If you dislike it, I disavow it. I am nothing. Telling you that now. Trying to be as inoffensive as humanly possible. I do not take sides. Oh, come on, railways, hurry up. I don't like politics. I'm sorry, guys. I know a lot of people are really, really big into it. I do watch some political YouTubers, but mostly the goofy ones that just are stupid and meanie. Like, the dumber the political YouTuber, the more I like them, to be honest. I don't like the people who are like, oh, this is how you should think, and you should always think this way, and I'm like, please stop. Like, No, that's silly. I get an agitator. Oh, it's a nihilist, so I could probably get that to use to make total. What's it called? Total separation. Can I get him? Nope. Did I get him? No, he's liberal. That's why. Okay. We have nothing right now. We are in dire straits right now. We're still suffering. We haven't even got per capita taxation. That's how bad we are. We haven't even got off traditionalism yet. That's how bad we are. This has been a rough playthrough. I would love engines, I really would, but no, this we're not there yet. We still got to get agrarianism. We're only 8 years into the game, so we're not speedrunning. We're not doing anything major. And I really screwed up at the beginning. And I mean really screwed up. Like, the hardest screw up you could possibly do. What can I put in for office? Dang it, that's the best I can do, huh? I kind of need the foragers, though. I need the foragers and the druids, but, foragers, druids. Can I put the druids in at least? Can I swap the mages out and put foragers in? That one's hurting. That hurts. Can I reduce my taxes maybe and bring them in? Let's try it. See what I can get done. Because I need agrarianism. I got to get off this. I would love traditionalism too. Maybe I should go for traditionalism instead. But then I'd have to put the industrialists in, and I don't think I can get the industrialists in. I guess I can try. We'll try that. See if I can bring them in. Nope. Yeah, okay. Okay. You know what? We're swapping off. We're going to go for interventionalism. I'm going to take the chance. I know it's a lower... Laissez-faire! Oh, but we're not at 20 million. Kind of need to be 20 to 40 million to do laissez-faire. We'll stick with interventionalism. I'm tempted to go laissez-faire just for the loans. Oh, man. Oh, man. This is a hard choice. I kind of want to flip a coin, to be honest. Yeah, we're gonna go for interventionalism. I kind of need the government dividends to keep running at this point. And we're still dealing with the same stupid secession movement. Can you hurry up and just revolt already? I might even deliberately piss you off just so you revolt so I can put you down already. No, I don't want a royalist. The only movement that I don't want to revolt from is going to be the royalists. I'm not a fan of royalists. Royalists can be very dangerous if you don't pay attention to them. They're probably the only truly dangerous revolution type. So never, ever mess with royalists. Don't mess around with labor either. You can goof around with anarchists because they generally don't get strong enough to really be a threat. But labor and royalists are the two most dangerous by far. Reactionaries are by far the best. If you can get a reactionary revolt, do everything in your power to make it go off, because almost always they take the conquested area and they're weak as hell. Because the areas that you conquer are generally kind of on the weak side. So it does definitely build up on that front. Now, what am I looking at here? Ooh, can I get some loyalists? Yes, I can. I got a whole 1,000 loyalists! Woohoo! Hell yeah! That's how it's done, my boy! I think I'd rather take the intelligentsia interest. And we got some building going on here. Are we finally caught up on railways? No, we are not. We're starting to take interest again. No! Do I have to raise my taxes? That's not even enough. Damn it. Okay. We're gonna have to pause probably and then rely on... Damn it. I cannot take debt at the moment. Not with the amount of interest that I'm paying. My loan is really bad right now. Look at this. We're 95% loan interest rate. Brutal. Just brutal. Oh, we got Orcish ruins, though. That's kind of nice. That might help out. Where was it again? It's in one of these areas, I bet. It's right here. Orcish ruins. Didn't even get a freaking value out of it. Yes, so I want interventionalism done, please. I need the money. I need it so badly. I'm running out of money. Money, I need it. And which one should I take? Should I go for the minus 10%? I think I'd rather piss off the officers, so... Oh, can you just pop off, please? Do I have to boost you to get you to pop off? I really don't want to boost you. I really don't, because I need the money. And if I end up taking off any authority, I'm going to lose it. We'll take the radicals. Again, we want these guys to pop off so we can put them down. Ooh, gold. And where? Here? We got a lot of gold off of here, though. Like, Jesus, 6,000 gold. Woo! Not bad, my boy. Not bad now. Can we go back to building without going into debt? That's the real question. And no, we cannot. We're going to have to go back and forth for a little while. That sucks. That's another authority hit, another bureaucracy hit. Should I probably build another bureaucratic area? Probably should. I got no infrastructure, though, so it doesn't really matter where I build it. It's going to get hurt. Yeah, I need railways so badly. Please, 10 weeks to go. 10 weeks until we can fix this. This mess. This whole round has been a mess. It's a good thing I'm playing casually, because otherwise I'd restart. If I was not playing casually, this was 100% a restart when I got the male liberal agitator. Losing my corn laws guy like that. Yeah, much gold. See ya, Banong. Enjoy the video. I hope it turns out okay, buddy. If you get bored, come on back, because I'm going to be here for another 2 hours for certain. It was nice having you around, and railways are finally here. Yay! Now, I guess I'm going to have to... doesn't matter what I do. Just cancel as much of these as I can without taking too much of a hit. And get those railways building. And of course we had to take another hit. And of course it's going to be a bureaucratic one. I don't want to take the bureaucratic one. But this one will probably kill the run on it, but... Which one? I can't take the monetary hit. That's the problem. Can't win. Can't win. Oh well. What should I be going towards next? What do I need immediately? Do I need pump jacks? Do I need better army? Probably need the better army. Medical degree? No. Mystical studies for magical proliferation. I'll need 200 magical proliferation though, which means I would need arcane concentration as well. But if I did that, I could get another bonus card, but I also need the Mappy and I need currency standards. I probably should have gone for the Mappy first at the beginning of the game, and I just didn't think of it. Currency standards would probably be a bigger help for me right now, just so I can swap off onto per capita. Because then I get 13,000 off of that, so... It's any, mini, miny, mo at this point. Any, mini, miny, mo. Catch a ticker by the toe. Any, mini, miny, mo. Currency standards it is. And then we'll do stock exchange right after. Let's go back over there. Stock exchange. And then we can go arcane concentration. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, I need money. Badly. This whole run has just been me saying, I need money. I need money. More money, please. Gold, please. Wood, please. Wolalo. Hi, hi, yo. Wolalo. Oh my gosh, this hurts so much. This one's really bad. Can I get some infrastructure, please? Adam really needs some infrastructure, please. Give it to me. Yes, sirree. Give it to me. Yes, sirree. I would like a lot of things, to be honest, but we're not running very well here, so what should I work on? I guess just infrastructure, so let's go into the building and subsidize those railways right now. No point in waiting. There we go, subsidize. Perfect. Do I go into debt to fix this? You know what, we need to fix this now, so yeah, let's go into debt. We can always fix debt later. Oh my gosh, another bad event. We're getting slammed here. This is starting to hurt. This is really, really starting to hurt. we're kind of stuck in limbo here too. Like we can't get enough radicals to get them to revolt. I mean, we probably could, but then I wouldn't be able to get anything done in the government. And I'm still trying to get interventionalism done. Yeah. Here's the thing, if I mess on this interventionalism, because we're pretty much at baseline with plus 10%, if I miss on this, I'm going to swap off to per capita taxation. Actually, no, I can't because we're not done currency standards yet. Damn it. 33%, I still can't get nothing going. Do we finally have some infrastructure coming in, though? Please tell me it's starting. Oh, we need engines. Can I import some engines? Yes, I can. Good, because I cannot build them myself yet. Just bring in two. Might as well. Unequal treatment. How dare you? People are angry with me. Yes, they are. They are very upset with me. It's all because of the very first decision I made in the game when I started it. So this land here was owned by the Orcs that hated me. And I wanted to take it from them. I would have to go into debt to take it from them. So I thought to myself, well, I have access to the market liberal, and if I get the market liberal right way, I can swap off to laissez-faire and homesteading really, really quickly. And then it turns out, no, I couldn't do that because the market liberal was male, and only females can be put into power. Yeah, we're getting kind of close, but not close enough, because look, it's still impassable. Gonna take some time. Everything here is taking time. But, yeah, we're finally catching up on infrastructure, so that is one very good thing here. Now that we got infrastructure, we can start snowball building. The only problem is, obviously, the money. The money. The money is a problem. We're gonna run into problems. What can I fix? Maybe I should take off the road maintenance and the mobility. And then use that for money. Nope, not even enough for money. I'd have to take road maintenance off. And that would hurt my infrastructure, which is not good right now. Damn, I can't win. Okay. Ooh, who's this? Another nihilist, okay. Can I get total separation with you? Yes, I can. Maybe. Yes, I can. Perfect, okay. Yes, impassable terrain also stops market access. I believe it does. I'm not 100% though. You might have to question somebody who's a little more intelligent on that front. But I think it does. I don't really want to test it, to be honest. That might be a bit of a difficult test. Again, if I'm willing to go into debt, I could probably just start attacking this Stig Hugnado. The Hugnado. I'm going to call him Hugnado. Because that sounds funny, and I like that. Watch out for the Hugnado. Now, what kind of infrastructure are we looking at here? Hey, we're finally bouncing out on infrastructure. Very nice. That's putting me in a better mood. Good, good. This one's almost done as well. Very nice, very nice. No, not the Hagnado, it's the Hugnado. It's a tornado of hugs. Do have extra iron, so I could probably swap one of these off into iron, and I would still have a little bit of money left over. Yeah, that's not bad. Tools are starting to hurt though, and we're gonna have to start building some of those very, very shortly. Dang. The Great Molasses Flood. Oh dear, everybody drowning in the molasses. Molasses. And we are not making a whole lot of money right now. That's getting a little painful. Even when we're not building anything and we're relying on our, at least they're making railways. I mean, that's a good thing. At least they're making railways. I hope they keep making railways, because that is definitely something that we need. Finally, we got infrastructure in our main capital. What should I start building in the main capital that I could probably use right now? I mean, I kind of want to make more construction sectors, even if it does cost me more money. How long do I think it'll take me to get around this? I might not get around this. I might have to push all the way up to here just by going right. Just based off of the way that this game tends to do colonization. It's got a unique way of doing it. You can't really pick where it goes. I mean, you probably could, but I just don't know how to do it, so I never really asked. Never really looked into it. Now, I guess I can build some government admins. Hey, maybe get some of that money back. I could definitely use a little. We gotta start working down that interest again, damn it. Oh, this is such a hard start. I'm not gonna lie, this was harder than I thought it'd be. Hey, currency standards, and we're still working on interventionalism. This is your last chance interventionalism. If you do not go to consideration, or if you do not get a nice big 15% bonus on success, yeah, we're stopping you, and we're going to per capita, because it'll be easier to pass. I mean, we already got 2 setbacks on it. There's no point in keeping it going if I can't win on this next one. So 50 days, we'll know for sure whether or not I keep it going or not. I'm willing to bet I will not. Damn, 1 million in debt, but at least we're making money back. I guess I could raise the taxation at this point. No, I cannot, because it hurts it. I really would like sea access, but I don't know if it's worth the debt at the moment. 42%'s not good enough. I'm canceling you. We're done with you. You can go to the trash bin of history. Oh, okay, so I guess we're going to try for laissez-faire then. That might not have been smart. I forgot that you have to swap off of traditionalism to get per capita. I'm a genius. Aren't I smart, guys? This is why I restart so damn much, because I tend to forget things. Very simple things, in fact. And then I regret it later, and then I'm like, oh no, that's going to kill the run. But we're not killing runs on this, so you get to sit here and watch me fix things very, very slowly. Enjoy, guys. I hope you do, because I'm sure not. Ooh, infrastructure. Yay, okay. What can I build here? I'm thinking logging camp. No, we don't need logging camps. Do you need... Actually, yes, we do need logging camps because we're not full on construction here. So let's put a logging camp in and see what we get at. Minus 0%. Yeah, one more logging camp wouldn't hurt. I should probably start thinking about building some other things, though. I'm thinking probably another iron mine here. Just start pumping out iron mines at this point and then swap off to iron frame. Only problem is the cost. The cost. The damn cost. Not gonna lie, I'm really thinking about restarting this. Oh no, my gold depleted. My money's going away. It's getting even harder now. Yeah, the debt deletion exploit still works, but not worth it. Not for this anyways. What's going on here? You going to fight, going to war? No, you're attacking the natives, that's why. Hopefully these guys spread down here using their own colonial stuff. I really would like to, but it's not worth it. We're already playing the game, there's no point in restarting. It's just a different challenge. You gotta take what kind of problems you got and then fix them. Do I even want laissez-faire? No, I don't. It's not worth it. Not this early on. We only got 10 million here. What should I go for? Maybe total separation? That might be a good idea, and get some more of our guys in the accepted bracket, because we got quite a few people in violent hostility, and that nihilist is not going to be around forever, so I guess I should take advantage of them while I have them. And what is petite bourgeoisie and intelligentsia? Can I bring them in? Intelligentsia, no I cannot, but I can keep the petite bourgeoisie and I can raise my taxes. So that is what I'm going to do. Beautiful! Hey, see, now we are fixing the budget a little bit. We just only have to build one thing at a time. I mean, that's painful, but it's pretty much what we gotta do. Oh, hey, look, our Our investment pool is doing a lot of the heavy lifting for us now. Dang, they've been doing a good job. I'm not going to lie. We've been pretty lucky with our investment pool. I'm not going to lie. Our capitalists are doing the work, and I am proud of them for it. Especially since they're putting in railways, which we have direly, direly needed. How balanced are we on railways? Not particularly balanced. Gives me a chance to build some gold mines, though, so we'll do it one at a time and just build some gold mines up. In fact, I'm going to put road maintenance down on... Is this still balanced? It's worth it, just for the 10%. Wait, what kind of violence suppression do I need? Oh, no, 30... Okay, so we're going to violence suppress. That'll bring it up pretty well closer. And we're back to 0% on there. That's better. Should I reduce one of the taxes and then move it over? Oh, whoops, wrong one. And then we can put road maintenance down on there. And then plus 9.9%, not bad. How many good events for the law do I think I'll have? I have had 0 luck on this run. I mean 0 luck. So I'm gonna guess 0 good events. And so far I'm right. that was a debate event, I think. Or was it a stall? I can't remember. It might have been a stall. Yeah, this has been one of the unluckiest runs I've had in a very long time. Pretty much everything that could go wrong has gone wrong. Oh, can't even colonize there. So I guess we're done up here. Got a little bit of coal out of it. That's okay for the coal. I'm going to take it. Still, gotta wait for us to bounce that damn budget. $9,000 is going to waste here. We got $7,000 going on unrealized taxes. That's going to waste. And it's mostly our capital, which is a big pain in the butt. Ah, this game really does hate me some days. And today is definitely one of those days. You probably don't want to know how many times I restarted with the Qing one. Just to get the right method down. And just to avoid the amount of RNG that is in this game. Like, I had to find a way to beat Russia just so I could show it in the guide, so that if people get as unlucky as I did and Russia jumps in, you can still beat them. Oh man, like, this game can be brutal just with the RNG. Just absolute horrendous some days. Animist Traditionalist Movement, and they have 0 troops and they go all the way up to 95. Okay, I mean, if you want to revolt, go for it. You're kind of stupid if you do, but go for it, please. Just do it. Just do it. I dare you. I bloody well dare you. And then we're just going to smack you around. I mean, we're trying to do a total separation here for a reason, and you're going to be a bit of a jerk like that? Not gonna lie, that's not cool. That's not cool, you man. It's not cool. I thought you were cool, man. I thought you were cool. But you're not. You're opposite of cool. You drool. Yeah, I got recognized by 1842. Yeah, the fastest way to do that I found is using Little Elia's method of allying with France and then using France to smack Spain around. And just by doing that... Yeah, very, very simple run. It makes Qing from one of the harder countries to play as to quite possibly one of the easiest. I'm really proud of that guide. I'm super duper proud. Super proud. Oh yeah, that guide is such a good guide, yeah. Oh yeah, it's a good guide. It's a good guide. Very proud. Not much I can really build here, is there? I guess I'm gonna have to just keep building gold. It's pretty much the only thing I can build at the moment. And we got stock exchange for the Mappy. That should help us a tiny, tiny bit with our finances. Should we go for percussion cap? No, I think we're just gonna go for arcane concentration. because I want that lovely, lovely proliferation, and we're going to find a way to get that up so we can get another card. Get it up to level 3 somehow, which means I'm going to have to build some more government administration, but where can I build it where I could get some effect out of it? Here, no. Here, no. Here, no. Okay, I'm going to have to wait for infrastructure then. Should I just build my own infrastructure and take the hit? Monetarily, we're getting smacked around. Message retracted. Well, what? I didn't even get a chance to read it. Aurora sighted! Woo! In the recent months, a phenomenon known as Aurora Column has become increasingly common in the skies across Exether. These vibrant displays of color defy scientific explanation, sparking intrigue and speculation. Some view them as signs of impending change, while others see them as an omen of awakened magic. Whatever their meaning, one thing is clear. The world is on the brink of transformation, and all eyes are turned skyward to witness the shifting times. It is an omen. The end is nigh. I'm going to say it's an omen. Yes, I'm goofy, but what do you expect? I've always been goofy. I will always be goofy till the day I die. I am ride or die goofy. Only problem is this money is killing me, mama. Mama, I need some money, mama. How the hell did I finish 135 construction sections before 1940? Easy. I built them. I literally do it in this freaking guide. I didn't cut anything out. I didn't chop anything. The whole thing is there. You can watch it from beginning to end. Like, I didn't obviously I edited the hell out of it, but everything is there. It's just fast forwarded, so you get to see everything that I do. Like I said, I'm proud of that video. That was a good video. I think it's a good video, and I usually hate my videos. I usually watch my own video and I go, oh, I hate my voice. Oh, I hate this editing. Oh, this music here's terrible. It's too loud. Oh, something's wrong with this. Something's wrong with that. Ooh. Should I give them an investment agreement? No, they'll just buy up my freaking buildings. I'm getting tired of doing investment agreements. Always messes with my capitalists, and I just don't enjoy that. Can I force it to pop? Let's try it. Shoot every 10th man. We're just gonna be the bad guys. And we got the Nihilist movement going through. I'm okay with that because I would like to get total separation done anyhow. Kind of hoping that this movement will go. Please, can I get a lucky roll here? Oh. There we go. Chance of progress of civil war is 10%. That's what we needed. And dun 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 dun, revolution. Cut it in half. You can go here, and you can. There's nobody fighting me. Like this is the dumbest revolution ever. It was a stupid revolution. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what the heck is going on here. No troops whatsoever. But I'll take it. A freebie. I like freebies. It's a gimme. It's a gimme. And hopefully it reduces the amount of radicals by a significant amount. Okay, I'm probably going to need even more engines. I might have to start making my own at this point. I won't be able to bring any more off through trade. Maybe if I do a declaration of an interest in an area with a good trades partner. Who's typically a good trade partner? Probably the Domnonian Empire. I would say Ludi's a lot more personable than I am. I am still learning to be personable. That's how I put it, anyhow. He is definitely a charming guy, and that's something you can't really copy. That's something you can't really learn. You just kind of have to practice to get good at it yourself. And he has clearly mastered that art. I wouldn't mind getting as good at him at it, but as far as his Qing guide goes, that's the whole reason I even started in the first place, because I could not recreate his Qing guide no matter how hard I tried. It was not good. I'm sorry. I'm going to be critical on this part. Yeah, that Ludi guide for Qing was bad. It's literally the whole reason I even started in the first place is because of how bad it was. Because I could not recreate it for the life of me. Like, he attacked Portugal's treaty port, and he didn't get a primary demand from Britain, and I tried it like 100 times. It's the same version. It was literally the same day that he released the video, and it didn't work for me. And I'm like, well, what the fuck is going on here? Like, something's wrong. And then I found out later that, yeah, he probably used I don't think he tested it. I'm sorry, I don't. That was the one time I thought that. Like, normally he's very good with his guides, and you can usually recreate them perfectly, but with that Qing guide, it was bad. It was so bad I started doing YouTube. That's how bad it was. That's how bad it was. It was so bad I started doing YouTube. I'm a reactionary at heart. I react to things that happen, and then I go, well, I could do better. And then I'm like, well, I guess I better prove it. So here I am. I'm trying to prove it. But like I said, he is infinitely more personable than I am. He has a very charming, affable personality. I tend to be a little more standoffish. I tend to be a little more jagged. Not everybody will understand my level of sarcasm. And I tend to talk with a downward inflection. That tends to put off a lot of people. I mean, yeah, I can do better now. I did a lot of testing on it, and a heck of a lot of practice. I came off with that. That's the back of hard work. Chum is way better. What the hell, man? Not even close. Dude, I'm still learning. I would say I am the 10th best. I don't consider myself the best in any department. My editing isn't the best. My audio is not the best. My guides are not the best. My personality's not the best. My understanding of the game is not the best. My math is not the best. Like, the only thing that I got working for me is my work ethic, and that's it. I put in the effort. That's it. That's all I can do. Everything else I have to work on. So no, I don't consider myself the best in any regards. And even in work ethic, I'm not the best. I would say that Connor Vic 3 has probably got the best work ethic. He doesn't miss deadlines. He always puts a video out every single 2 days. Doesn't miss a heartbeat. It's actually crazy how good he is at that. So even in work ethic, I don't consider myself the best. I don't really think Lath cares about playing well. I think Lath is more about entertainment. When it comes to Lath, he's all about being he uses his storytelling to push a good narrative so that every one of his videos comes out with a very good flow. It's not really about the understanding of the game, it's about the story that he can weave based off of the understanding of the game. So even if his understanding isn't strong, his storytelling is so strong that that's the reason why people watch him. And it's phenomenal how good of a storyteller he is. With Smithy is more about being fun. He's boisterous, he's high energy, he's super duper, just genuinely likable, to be honest. And again, he's not about being good at the game. Toby tries to toe a middle line. He tries to be really, really good at the game, but he also tries to be hyper entertaining. his videos are more about the editing, to be honest, and like he puts a lot of effort into his editing, you can tell, and I think that's why his videos are so far and few between, is because of how much work he puts into the editing. And looking at it from a critical viewpoint, I'd say, oh my gosh, he could put out so many more videos. If he just maybe was a little more lazy on the editing front, he could probably push out a heck of a lot more videos. But again, he gets a lot of views, so obviously he's doing something right, so who am I to be critical, right? I just think that when it comes to editing, it doesn't always guarantee views, and I think it's more personality driven than editing driven. I think the better your personality is, the more people are going to watch you regardless of the editing. And that's why I think like people like Chum are so successful. Like Chum's editing is pretty good, but it's not like on the same level as Lath and Toby. But he's got more viewers on average than Toby, and that's because his personality is just super duper captivating that it just kind of draws you in when he starts telling a story. And same with Lath. Lath has just got such a charming personality. He's such a good storyteller that it just draws you in. There's a couple other YouTubers out there who are really editing focused too, and they get some decent views, but again, the amount of videos that they put out is so far and few between that I'm not even sure, like, even with the amount of views that they get, is it really worth it at that point? I mean, maybe reduce the amount of editing a little bit and then just get a couple extra videos out. That's kind of what I would think on that front, but that's just me being a little bit, little critical. Are we fixed on our infrastructure yet? No, we're not. Okay, we're gonna have to start building more infrastructure here. We're still running into monetary problems. That's a bit of a little bit of a problem. This whole game has just been monetary problem after monetary problem. And we got total separation though. That's a good thing. And let's take a look at our society. So we got a bunch of people out of cultural erasure and violent hostility. We got a lot of people out of violent hostility into cultural erasure. And it is starting to build up on the other fronts, so that's pretty good on there. However, it's not perfect. Now, we can't rely on the nihilist anymore, so effectively this will pretty much be the intelligentsia and the other movements. Kind of like going for multiculturalism. We kind of need it for the acceptance. Oh, actually, we're going to cancel that right now. What I'm thinking instead is maybe going for dedicated police. I know it's going to cost us a little bit of bureaucracy, but we've been having turmoil problems this entire time, and I'm getting a little frustrated at how much damage that the turmoil is causing me. So obviously policing is a good idea. Let's go for banking, get a little bit of money out there. Dude, you put me up way too high. I should not be up there with Generalist Gaming. Generalist Gaming is definitely number one in my book. He is probably the smartest player, and I don't just mean in terms of playing the game. I mean in terms of he is genuinely a financial genius with the way that he talks. It's very clear that he's probably in some form of financial analytics as maybe his real life job, because he is super duper good at it. It's crazy how good he is at that. And we got oil. Okay. I mean, we don't really need oil at the moment, but it is nice to have. Unfortunately, our radicals are slowly going up again, and that's turning into a problem, and our money is still going down. That's frustrating. Oh my gosh, I need some luck here. I have not been lucky this entire run. Not this entire run, and it is starting to hurt significantly at this point. How many years has it been? It's been 14 years in-game, and I still haven't got everything balanced out yet. That is not bueno. Not bueno at all. This was a much harder start than I thought it'd be. I was kind of hoping for a land border with these guys so I could attack them, but, I mean, they're probably stronger at this point. They're still ridiculously weak. What the hell is going on here? These guys are not much better, but they still have that alliance, don't they? So maybe And they got a defensive pact with these guys up here now. So even if I attack them, I'll have to fight 3 different groups, and that's not going to be enough for me. I actually don't know the end date of the game. It's probably 100 years. My guess it's 100 years for every game. So what was the beginning date? So 15 years ago. Another 85 years to go. So what, 1298, I think? Maybe? Don't quote me on that. I'm gonna say maybe I'm right. Can't prove it though. And I'm not gonna take the time to Google it, so there. Hey, infrastructure. Yes, that's exactly what we needed. Modern sewage, thank you very much. What can I build that I need right now? I think I'm going to need bureaucracy very shortly. We're done with wood, so let's start pumping up for iron, probably. Can't even do that. What about coal? Do we need coal at the moment? Yes, we do. Touch of coal. And damn, that's hurting me so badly. Come on and balance out, please. I need to get off traditionalism so badly right now. I should not have canceled interventionalism when I was at 40%. I wasn't thinking. That's sleep deprivation right there. And an inability to restart. That's why I don't do streams very often if I'm trying to play for real, because if I'm trying to play for real, I'm going to be restarting the game every 5 minutes. Maybe what I'll do for the next stream is I'll show you guys how videos are made. You want to see how videos are made? It's very simple. Here's how videos are made. Pause, escape, exit game, start new game, start country again, try different method. That's literally what I do like 50 times before I decide on a guide, on a way to play through. Because a lot of people, they get upset at you when you do the meta every single time. So it's, oh, let's go after Gaza, let's get Transvaal, let's get Aranya. Well, that's not always bueno. People don't like that. They get frustrated when they see that in every video. So I've been doing my best to avoid it in as many videos as humanly possible. I will only do it if I absolutely need it. Otherwise, I just try to leave it alone. Yes, but it also makes me lame. It can make you great, but it can make you lame too. And you don't want to be lame, do you? Nobody wants to be lame. Okay, we're going to have to subsidize the gold mines. What's going on here? Can you pull away some of these people, please? Should I maybe get some migration over here? I can't even do migration, can I? Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, okay, 760 people coming in. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Hopefully that gets that up. It did. Thank you very much. Now, will it stay up when I cancel it? Not perfectly, but good enough. So we're gonna start boosting up those gold mines, get our balance going, because we need money. We need it so badly, it hurts. This has been a rough one. But we can still fix it. This is literally, this whole gameplay is just watching me fix a really bad start. If I were to grade this start, I would say it was a 2 out of 10. There's only one way it could have been worse, and that's if I lost the war against the Orcs. That's the only way it could be worse, because I still can't expand. I'm pretty much hemmed in by these guys. And they're freaking 2 allies. I could probably pull in a defensive pact here, but I don't really want to give up an obligation for a defensive pact. I'd rather use the obligation for an alliance. Maybe we should try for a trade. We already got a trade agreement. Should I wait until I can maybe make an embassy? Shouldn't I already be able to make an embassy? I have colonization, don't I? I think I do have colonization somewhere. Centralization. There's colonization. Why can't I make an embassy? They must have put it on a different technology. So, or maybe you can't put embassies in a different race. That might be a different role I don't know about. It's hard to tell with this game, to be honest, for this mod. Let me see here. We are slowly balancing out, pushing that interest up as we go along. Hopefully we get dedicated police force really quickly, because I think we should be able to get off traditionalism now without too much issue. Should I go for another gold mine? I'm thinking another gold mine. I guess we have to keep it subsidized the entire time. That's the only way they're going to stay up. Can I import string potions yet, or should I start building my own? There we go, we can import string potions now. Can I import gizmos, or should I start making my own? I have no gizmos. I'd have to make my own if that's the case. I'm not even sure if gizmos are worth it. Am I losing more money than I'm making? No, I'm making slightly more money than what I'm losing. It's minus 1,400, and I'm making an extra 2,400. So I'm up 1,000 by subsidizing. I guess I'll have to keep... Oh, I'm more than 1,000 now. Damn, those strength potions are great! Look at that, 3,000 just from the strength potions alone. Jeez, I wonder what the gizmos do. Oh, I want to try the gizmos now. Okay. Nope, still can't go for interventionalism yet. How much longer do I have to wait? Or is it because we're at 0%? I gotta bring the industrialists in. Okay, how do I bring in industrialists? There we go. That's good. Yes, yes, very good. And I'm bringing interventionalism, and hopefully this time we will pass it without me waiting 4 years. This time I will not get super impatient. Yeah, I think I will have to make my gizmos. Let's put them in here. What do I need to make gizmos anyways? Gizmo workshops. What does it require? It requires wish stones. Do I have wish stones? I don't even know. I do, kind of? Yeah, I do. Okay, so I do have a wish stone mine. That's my wish stone mine. So, wish stone mine makes gizmos. And I guess I have enough for treasures too. That looks like treasures. I do not have trinkets though. So I guess we're just gonna have to run it based off the second production method. We're still losing money. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We're running up such a debt. And this interest is killing me. It's slowly killing me. We're not in Greek mode yet, but we're close. At least we got our loan rate down a touch just by getting the petite bourgeoisie on our side. The slight gain from our technology is also kind of nice, I'm not going to lie. But it's still not enough. We need to get that fixed before it becomes a problem. What should I work towards in the meantime? We do got gizmos coming in. We got the gold done. Can I turn off the subsidy yet? Will you work without the subsidy? How bad do you get without the subsidy? That's the real question. I mean, it's slowly going down, but it doesn't seem to be too bad. Okay, we're going to leave it here without the subsidy. Because that puts me in the positive when I have one thing building. So I can build one thing at a time, and that will balance me out very, very slowly. Painfully slowly. But hey, that's the name of the game sometimes. You gotta take your lumps. Especially when you make really, really bad early game mistakes. Let's make a tool workshop. That'll last us a little while. Get that number up. At least we're up 2,000. That's not bad. Getting that interest rate down again. And of course the gold depleted. Why do you hate me, game? Why do you hate me? What have I ever done to you? Have I done nothing but show you love and then you do this to me? You smack me? Why do you hate me so much, game? Why? I don't get it. I do nothing but love you. I loves you so much and then you hurt me so. That's okay. We're still somewhat balancing out. Oh, it's amazing. I could take Qing and turn it into a financial juggernaut, but I can't do the same with this tiny little Gnoll nation. Not really much I can do at the moment except wait. And I can't make the game go any quicker, so yeah, it's a waiting game. Yay! Everybody likes a waiting game, right? And we still haven't got a land bridge because of the stupid impassable land. I really hate this impassable land, I'm not gonna lie. It's actually making this unfun. I would like to attack these guys so badly, but I know that if I do, I might not get market access. I was thinking about doing foreign investments, but no, I don't want to play tall like that. I don't want to waste my building on foreign assets right now, especially since we're going to be dealing with government dividends, and it's not really going to help my laissez-faire capitalists. No, the number one issue is the fact that I just got to get more frickin' infrastructure in here. I guess I'm gonna have to build some more. I really was hoping that the private industry would help me out on that front, but it doesn't appear that they are, so we're gonna have to build our own. Oh, infrastructure! Yay! Here I was crying about infrastructure, and look at, lo and behold, we get a little extra infrastructure boost. That is beautiful. Should I go for a company? Yeah, let's go for a company. It's going to cost me a little bit, but if I can get that wood one up, that would be a nice little boost to infrastructure. If I could maybe get one that gives me a boost to mines, that would be nice as well. Could always go for the birth rate one and try to boost that up as well. Get a little more population in here. Yes, extremely slowly. This is, I'm so glad I'm not making a video out of this, because this would be a painfully boring video. I'm trying to make this stream all about just being personable at this point. I'm trying the Ludi technique. You're not here to learn anything. You're just here to shoot the crap with me. At least that's what I'm hoping, because we're not doing anything spectacular with this run. Nope, it's amazing how one bad event can ruin an entire run, and that's why I like to restart on that situation. I'm still crying over that market liberal. Why did you have to be male? Why? The damn matriarchy's holding us down. That is funny. Well, we got some construction done here. A little bit of infrastructure. Now what can I put in here? I'm thinking maybe we should keep building more construction stuff like tools. Yeah. Matriarchy! It's all the matriarchy's fault! Okay, so furniture, construction. I guess I could take a greener grass off here now. You got enough population to keep the gold mines flowing, right? Hopefully. You need it for the iron mines, though, so I guess I'm going to have to put it back. Damn it. That is no bueno. I would have liked it. How much am I getting for trinkets? Not a whole lot. How about we take trinkets off and then put a road maintenance down here, because that's where I'm going to be doing the majority of my building. I'm never going to do a face cam. I'm sorry, guys. I got a very private life, and unfortunately, my name is very recognizable, and I would be doxxed within 5 minutes if anybody ever found out what my name is. So, and obviously I have a LinkedIn there, out there, and yeah, anybody with a half a brain could find me if I put my face out there. So, we're not going to do that ever. I'm not making a heck of a lot of money doing this, so I can't do this full time, which means that if I do something or say something stupid on stream, it could come back and bite me in my real life job if people find out who I am. Yeah, I'm not revealing my face. I'm sorry, guys. That will never, ever happen. Unless this becomes a full-time job. If this ever becomes a full-time job, the rules change. If I start making $4,000 a month doing this job, then I'll do a face reveal. But I have to make $4,000 a month. If I don't make $4,000 a month, there will never be a face reveal. I'm sorry. It's just not going to happen. Because at least that way, if I'm making $4,000 a month through this, then who cares if I get fired from my job, right? Yeah, I guess sometimes faceless is better. Sometimes looking at the person's face can distract from the gameplay. I don't consider myself ugly by any measure, but I still don't want to put myself out there just because I do fear the repercussions. I work in a very public field, and because I work in a public field, if I say something stupid on stream, it will come back to bite me in the ass later on, and I mean 100% bite me in the ass. If I were like, part of the reason why I don't get political is because I work in a public area. Like front facing, I'm dealing with the public every day. I do casino work. That's the only information you're gonna get from me. And because I do casino work and I'm very front facing, if I do, oh, we got the Thieves Guild here. Uh-oh. That's okay. I got the police, yeah, don't I? I guess I'll have to boost up my administration capacity so I can get the police a little stronger. But on the tangent that I was talking about, yeah, I work in a front-facing field, so if I say something stupid online, it will kill me, and I don't want to lose my job. I'm sorry, I just don't. I need the monies. I need monies to survive. I got women's. They need monies. They need Prada bags. They need the shoes. They need Chanel bags and Prada shoes. Women's are very, very expensive, I'm sorry to say. So I need job to keep them happy. Very simple, yes? Now, I guess we'll just, oh, did I just put infrastructure in? But yeah, I'm gonna need infrastructure eventually anyway, so we might as well build it. Oh, that Greek deck, it's getting scary, but I mean, even for 4 million, we're only taking a $20,000 interest hit. It's not the end of the world, but I would like to get it corrected. I just have no other means of dealing with it. I might have to build a engines here, motor industries, because we got to get some more engines built out there, because yeah, that minus that plus 75 is starting to hurt us, definitely, for sure. Our GDP is growing very, very slowly, though, despite the fact that we are such a tiny, tiny, insignificant country. What I would love to do is attack these guys, but my goodness, my neighbors are scary, except for this guy. And my ally. My ally is pathetic. Oh, man. Again, I'm failing on interventionalism. Oh, boy. Maybe I should have kept that 40% one after all. Are we debt spiraling? It doesn't look like we're debt spiraling. Nah, I don't think we're debt spiraling. We're not quite there yet. We're getting very, very close to it, but we haven't debt spiraled yet. You'll know if you're debt spiraling if the number at the top here turns red. If it's turning red, that's the game's way of saying to you, you're spending way too much way too quickly, and you're not growing fast enough to cover it. At least when it's white, that means that it's saying you're spending too much too quickly, but you are growing just quickly enough so that it's not going to completely cripple you. So, that's one way of putting it anyways. Oh, I need sulfur next. I guess that's what I'll build after the motor industries is done. Do I have the infrastructure for it? Yes, I do. Yay! I don't have the population, though. Boo! So many problems to contend with. So many problems. This country is very, very difficult. Very slow going. This would be something that I would be playing while I have like the television going on. Just minding my own business, kind of letting it run itself through. Just slowly making changes here or there so that it comes out differently each and every time. Very chill game, very, very relaxed. Oh, we got a new princess. Any good? Nah. This chick sucks. Can I abdicate her? Nope. The two biggest problems that we have: money and people. We need money and people. Well, at least we got law enforcement, so we can probably get rid of those Thieves Guild pretty closely. I'm not going to try the retainer method. I don't have the money for it. And the last 2 times I tried the retainer method, I ended up losing the retainers, which cost me a couple $1,000,000 to hire in the first place. So we're definitely not going that way. The best way to get rid of the Thieves Guild is to just do an organized police raid when you get to level 3. So it's a damn good thing we went for Police Guild right away. Oh, we got more mines here, do we? I forgot about those, didn't I? Well, they're building them anyways, so I'm not going to touch them, and I'm going to probably just let them, the investment pool, do all the building for a little while, till they start running out of money, because then I can start building up my own money. Jeez, 5% of total debt, that's crazy, crazy high. Again, it's not Greek deck, but it's very, very close. Oh no, I'm going to have to build something. Okay, we'll build a gold mine. There we go, got a gold mine going. It's going to cost us a little bit. Still can't balance out because of it, but oh well. Such is life. We got the central banking. Hey, that's pretty good. Hopefully those gold mines will balance out so I can get a little bit of productivity here and get a little extra minting from them. That would be lovely too. Now, what else should I be working on? Maybe Central Archives so I can get a little more bureaucracy going. Should I go for Sonic Theory for an extra... I think I'm going to have to go for Central Archives if I'm going to do that. And eventually we're going to have to work towards Steel Frame, but no, we're going to take our time on that one. We haven't even swapped off to Iron yet because of all of the issues that we've had running up so far. And we're still waiting for a land bridge with Kuntarama. Dun 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 dun. Maybe I can get a land bridge with Scarvend, and then I can use them to attack Kuntarama. That would be nice. And then no, this archive won't work. Unless we can get like an alliance with them, but it doesn't look like we'll be able to. Even with the trade agreement, it doesn't look like we'll be able to. Especially since we can't make an embassy. Which is something I don't understand. I should be able to make an embassy right now, but it doesn't appear to be showing up on any of the screens. I guess that's just base game only. I guess there's no embassies in the mod. Either that or it's on a different technology, and if it's on a different technology, I have no idea which one it is. Haunted grounds. Ooh, spooky. I am scared. Peasant movement. That'll work for me. What are we looking at here for the industrial grade materials? They want me to import some steel. Okay, I will import some steel, even though it's losing me money. Aren't you lovely? Aren't you happy now? Nah, we're gonna delete some of that stuff now. Get that out of the way. We still need engines. I thought I built one already. Is it because I need steel? Yeah, it's because I need steel. I'm a genius. Okay, well, at least we're balanced now. We're, well, somewhat balanced. I mean, we're building one thing and we're only losing a couple grand. So, as far as I'm concerned, that's balanced. And we can get rid of those stupid thieves now. I say let's strike hard and fast. Take them down, boys! Hell yeah. The Shadow Scatter! You can't handle my swagger. Well, that is it for them there. And steel mills are looking pretty good on this front, and that's something that we definitely need. I don't really like the Absolutist movement. That can always be a bit of a pain, especially since they tend to double up with the Royalists, so I generally don't let Absolutists get any power. What is this? An opportunity to Thessalcia. It doesn't say anything, so... Oh, it's a defensive pact. Okay. Why, thank you very much. I would like that, in fact. I do appreciate it, indeed. Can I get an alliance? No, just a defensive pact. Well, at least I know I'm not going to get attacked. That's a nice thing. Especially considering all this extra effort I have to put in just to make myself solvent. Oof. Standard of living is going up. Our literacy is staying the same because we haven't got our education set up, and I'm not going to bother using my decrees on social mobility. I should probably start putting a little more in for universities, but with our money as bad as it is, might be better off not doing that at the moment and just keep focusing on privatization. Getting that investment pool money up. Okay, crap. Gonna have to lower the taxes. It's the only way. Please give me interventionalism. I need one lucky roll this entire game. I've had 0 lucky rolls so far. I need 1. Just make up for it, please. The suffering, put an end to it. Let me have a victory. I've had nothing but losses this entire run. I've been dealing with loss after loss after loss after loss. I need a win. A genuine, heartfelt victory. Gosh, I really want to keep building, but I gotta balance that budget. And the investment pool is not enough to cover it. Run into so many problems here, it is uncanny. Please give me that interventionalism. I really need it at this point. Yeah, you know what? Revolt. I dare you. Just do it. Ah, crap, and I took another hit. Now we're down to 10%. I don't think we're getting interventionalism this run. Oh my gosh. If I don't get interventionalism, I'll try for either... I think I'll just try for laissez-faire. Or, if I can't get laissez-faire, agrarianism. We have to get off traditionalism. That's what's really killing me here. And I guess the subsidies are starting to hurt a little bit too. Let's see if I can fix those subsidies in the meantime. And yeah, we got a lot of sell orders we can fix here, so... There we go. A little bit there. A little bit there, plus 19%. That should fix the subsidies a little bit. The sound just muted? I don't know. Can anybody else hear me, or am I deaf? Or am I muted? I don't know. It shouldn't be muted. I haven't touched any buttons, so... I don't know, bro. I don't want an anti-government there, because they're my ally, effectively. Okay, if you can still hear me, then I don't know what's going on. It might be on his end. Okay. That's a lot of problems there. That's a lot of problems, but at least we're finally getting some monies. A little bit of monies. I need the money so bad. I need the money so bad. Oh, mama, I need the money. I need the money. Okay. Again, if I just let it run without building anything, I will be able to balance the budget this way. Getting that interest down. Hoping and praying for interventionalism. I am so needing it. It's uncanny how badly I need a win. Give me a 10% run. 1 in 10, give it to me. 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 Give it to me, baby. Give it to me. Oh, well, 20% now. 1 in 5. Hey. I'm hoping. I'm praying. Again, we're waiting patiently, getting that number down, getting that interest number down. We get a little bit more money up. Maybe we can still build one thing at a time in the meantime. What should I be building anyways? Probably more infrastructure. Yeah, looking like I need infrastructure here. So infrastructure it is. Yes, we are in the positive with one building. Well, not really. We're in the minus 2,000 region, but... Damn it. Can I increase my taxes again? Yeah, I can, actually. That keeps it up at least. And yeah, this is a slow run. Like I said, this is just for fun. This is not going into a video. This would be a boring video, especially if you're not here just for the personality. Join the 3rd Crusaders power block? Okay, that sounds like an idea. Where are they again? I can't join them anymore. They don't like me anymore. How about Chasm Pact? Are they good? No, they suck. Fellowship of Man? They suck. Well, I mean, police coordination and vassalization's okay. How about Floral Covenant? Well, I mean, I like militarized industry. The fun in pain. Lots of pain. Do you like pain? I bring the pain. I am the pain. You must suffer now. What is Astral Consortium? Advanced Research and Construction? I kind of want to join these guys. Although I have to give up my convoys, even though I don't have any. But, I mean, Advanced Research and Construction is really good. Really good. I mean, that's kind of what I would go for if I made my own. And the Third Crusade sucks. I mean, aggressive coordination is okay, but mark unification is not going to help me right now. Because I will have a 0% market rating for my market, because we don't have a shoreline. We can't attack. It'd be stupid to attack, because there's 3 allies here, and these guys are really strong. And they're skirmish infantry, so yeah, they kill me. Oops, what's going on here? Okay, lower the taxes again. Can I remove the landowners, maybe? No. No. Damn. This government sucks. Maybe I should swap off of oligarchy and onto one of the voting ones. That might have been probably the more ideal play instead of going for the economic play, just because of how bad the government's been. I mean, I definitely have ideas of what I would do if I did a restart. There's definitely some things I definitely wouldn't do ever again, but yeah. I guess in the meantime I could just focus on getting my subsidies down. 4,000 here. There we go. That should reduce the subsidy now. 600. Let's see here, what can I put in? Still at minus 32 though, what the hell? Alright. Yeah, they're all at plus 35 here. What's going on? Why am I still taking hits for my subsidy? That's kind of weird. Interventionalism, very nice. I just realized something. This is not the base game. Those buy orders are nationwide. That's not state by state. Why am I doing this state by state? Why am I even keeping the subsidies up? I don't need the subsidies up. Oh, you see, that's another major mistake that's costing me huge. All because I'm not used to this mod. I'm just not used to it. I'm used to the base game, and I always play based off of the base game, and this game is definitely different. Ooh, a little extra. And take the subsidies off. We don't need them. Look at that. Look how much money we got coming in now just because I took the subsidies off. I am an idiot. Ugh. Anger.
The anger wells within me.
Well, we need fertilizer so we can boost up our lovely grain. And look at that. We're positive. All because I got rid of the stupid subsidies that we didn't need. All because of that. Look at that. They're still positive. Yeah. Oh, did I get interventionism? No, I'm not going for voting law now. I'm going for taxation. Which one? Should I go for, 43,000 or 40,000? Which one? I'm thinking proportional because that's worth more money. I like money. Petit bourgeoisie and foragers and armed forces. Let's see what kind of government I can get in. Petit bourgeoisie, armed forces. Yeah, that's not bad. So 28%, 28%, we're going to go for proportional. Yeah, I like proportional personally. I'm a big fan of it. In real life and in game. That'll work. That'll work just fine. Look at that. Heavenly. Absolutely heavenly. After all that suffering we've gone through, we finally got the 10% gut shot that we needed. We passed interventionalism, and things are finally looking up. Finally! I am so happy. But yes, 28% on proportional taxation. It looks like we're going to get it. And once we get it, we can start pumping up our construction again. I would like to get recognition, but again, the only way I'm going to be able to get recognition in this game is by going for the Gnollish. And yes. Let's take a look at that. Yeah, we got a little work to do if we want to get the Gnollish. We're going to have to attack these guys, the Gold Pass Keepers, and Kunturmana. Or Kunturama. Or, Kunturmana. Oh. A little bit of the lovely, lovely bureaucracy. And we can put up our magic proliferation and get ourselves a new card. Which card should I go for anyways? I'm thinking the birth rate one. I like the birth rate. 2.5% plus a little dependent income. That's nice. The growth for the colony is really, really good. Migration quota is pretty good. Mass migration attraction is exceptional. We might need that, actually. It's a tough choice. It's a very tough choice. I might go for scenic landscapes, to be honest. Oh yeah, I want their land so bad. We're getting so close to having a land bridge. Look how painfully I think these two, once these two are done, we're going to have a land bridge and then we're attacking. I'm not even kidding. Once those two are done. Let's go for the 20%. Hey, that's pretty good. And look at that. Our interest is going down. That's pretty good too. I mean, I like the interest going to the investment pool, but we're not laissez-faire, so they don't get any bonuses. And at the same time... Oh, actually, no. We're getting a 10% bonus from the industrialist, so I guess it's not so bad. It's not the end of the world. I guess I can stay in debt now. Although I would prefer to wait until I was at least higher up, so I don't have as bad a interest rate and then I don't end up debt spiraling. But if we're building one thing, we can stay in the positive, and that is good. So what should I build for one thing? I'm thinking iron. Should I swap off our construction sector to iron frame, in fact? We need wood. Let's try the iron first and see what the wood looks like after. Okay. And yeah, iron's looking good. And we're at 92 construction now. Let's put up our iron mine and look at that. Everything's building up nicely. Not bad. That was a nice jump. Went from 59 to 93 pretty much overnight, just from that simple jump. Let's get water tube boiler next so we can get a little more iron out of it. And our one building for the next little while is probably just going to be iron buildings, because we got to get that balanced out, especially since we're taking a... Ooh, that's not a good one. Why is that so high now? That was not like that before, so we're going to remove that from you and see if that balances out. No. How about you? Still no. Can I import? Yes, I can. Oh my gosh, that's a lot. Thank you for the imports, my friends. You are champions. Absolute champions. I appreciate it indubitably. Very happy with that. That is definitely something that's working out for me. Finally, we're on the up and up. We're no longer a weak and pitiful country. We are finally growing. We're a second world country now, no longer a third world. We're no longer Somalia, we're Ethiopia. Let's see here. Do I need more iron? Yes, I do. I believe I do. Of course I do. Infinite iron all the time. That's what I need. Those government dividends are coming in handy finally. Not too shabby on that front. 3Gs, not too bad. And even though I took the subsidies off, it doesn't look like it hurt me any. Again, that is something I wish that the actual game had. As long as Italy doesn't show up, we'll be fine as Ethiopia. Yeah, no kidding. Pizza de pasta, pizza de pasta. That's all the Italian I know. Bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao. I don't want to give up my money. I'd rather take the prestige hit. I'm keeping my money. That's my money, motherfucker. You don't get my money. Do I need more iron? Yes, I do. Oh, I need a water wish stone, or whatever it's called. A water stone? A wish stone. No, I don't need a wish stone. You need to actually get your butt to work. What's going on here, guys? Do I need to put a migration in here? Yes, I do, in fact. How much are you? Yeah, okay, you're good. Okay, we'll take the migration off you. We'll, boost you up. Is that enough? No, it's not. Dang it, I'm losing another tax, and that's a big one, too. That hurts. That one really, really does hurt. You know what? Let's correct these taxes and see if I can get better than what I have right now. Doesn't really look like it. I mean, pipeweed is obviously very, very nice, but the trinket is terrible. So, should I go for 200s? That might be the best outcome. I get 21,000 off of that. If I go for the 300 and the 100, it'll be 17,000. So we're gonna go for the 200s. There we go. We're back to minus 8,000. That's not too bad considering. I mean, it definitely was worse earlier. Once we get proportional taxation, though, everything will be better. Just got to be patient, as always. It's rough to be patient. It's painful sometimes to be patient. That's why this game is such a good game to just kind of kick back, relax, watch a television show while you're doing this. I like to watch like Forged in Fire when I'm playing this game. It will kill. Yay! Consideration. Not bad, not bad. Can we get a cent soon, please? Guess I gotta import a little bit of steel because we do not have enough for some reason, even though we have a steel mill right here. And I know for a fact you have enough population and qualifications. So what is the holdup, my friend? Please get to work and do something about it. Magical proliferation. We have 100 arcana. We need another 100 arcana. And then I will probably go for the mass migration. No, we don't have open borders yet, do we? Maybe birthright then? Or colony growth. I kind of need the colony growth, don't I? I wonder what kind of penalty you get for discarding it. Do you get to retake it later, or is it gone forever? If that's the case, I might take the colony growth speed temporarily, and then cancel it later once these colonies are done. I guess I could probably just improve the amount of colonial growth I have. Not going to be a huge amount, but it'll be double the amount, so at least this will go a little bit faster. Not hugely faster, but a little bit faster. Enough so that we're not sitting here watching the screen, waiting for something to happen. Again, this is why I edit the hell out of my videos, because if you guys are ever wondering why some of my videos are completely edited and you don't get to see all the economic work, this is why. This is why. Economic work can be slow and tedious and painful. I mean, I would like it to be super entertaining all the time, but that's not what Victoria 3 is all about now, is it? No, this is a thinking man's game, a quiet man's game. It's the perfect game to be listening to music to or watching television to. Or watching YouTube videos too. Wink wink. Nudge nudge. You know what I'm getting at, right? So, bureaucracy's running okay, not too shabby on that front. We're still making the money back, getting that interest down. Slowly and surely. What should I be building in the meantime? I'm thinking probably another iron mine. Yes, maybe some wood though. Actually, I think... do we need wood? I don't even know. Yeah, we kinda need wood. I guess I could maybe build some more construction sectors just based off of wood alone. Just do a wood frame construction sector. Not a huge growth point, but it's enough that it's good enough. Especially since our investment pool is doing so well. That is one benefit to this game, is how good the investment pool has been. I'm not gonna lie, this has been a fantastic investment pool. I just wish I had laissez-faire to give it to him. Clouds on the horizon. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, we're getting there. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I want that money, money, money. I needs the money. I might be looking at public education next. Can't even get it, can I? Yeah, I can. Intelligentsia, industrialists, and mages. What can I do for my government? I can get industrialists, and that's about it. How about intelligentsia? Would that work? No. So industrialists, and that's about it. But I can try for it. It's not an amazing amount of opportunity, but it is there. I can also go for wizard schools. You're a wizard, Harry! Shall we go for the wizard school, Harry? And do an RP? And then you'll have to listen to me make those jokes all game long. You know what? I'm doing it. I don't care. I know it's not optimal. I don't care. We're not min-maxing anyways. Yeah, you're getting the Harry Potter jokes. Oh, look at the money. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I am so happy. I am so happy. I'm very, very happy, if you cannot tell. Okay, what am I building? What am I building? You can go to iron frame now. How much do we have? We're going to be building iron mines. Why are you not fulfilling the iron mines? You don't have enough population. All my population's in this one state. Oh well, I can build iron mines here at least, so I guess that's where I'll do it. We do have a decent amount of infrastructure, so I guess I might as well do it at that point. I guess instead of saying you're a wizard, Harry, you're a miner, Harry! Get to work! You little scrub lord. So I can build 2 and I'm still positive. Can I go for 3? Well, we got 2. We don't really need population, to be honest. I mean, look how much we have down here. We have 640,000 job seekers, and we're not even depositing. It's just happening on its own. Like, I'm barely doing any depositing. We got a decent amount of population, believe it or not. It's just, it's not allocated very well. Yeah, I probably will. If I can ever reach them. These guys, I might be able to take these guys on, actually. Like, they might be my friends, but... I mean, it'd be easier to take them on than these guys. Holy moly, they're powerful. That's a little scary on my end, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, they are skirmish infantry. Yeah, I can't take them on right now. Oh, can I please have a land bridge, please? If I get a land bridge, we're gold. That's all there is to it. Once this land bridge right here, once this 602 days are up, we're attacking. I'm not even kidding. And once that, it's going to be gold. Smooth sailing from then on. It's just going to be golden. And hey, we got another card. Which card should I take? The migration would be nice, but we don't have open borders. I'm thinking probably the birth rate or the colony. We're going to take the colony and see if we can discard it later, actually. Because I need this done ASAP. This needs to finish now. If this does not finish, we cannot expand, and the first thing I'd like to do is expand. I am getting bored. I want to attack somebody. Somebody needs to die for my entertainment. It is that simple. Ooh, 26 now for our wizard school. We're going to be wizards, Harry. That's all there is to it. We will be wizards, and that's all you're going to be. And colonial affairs, I can build some more. What can I build? What should I build? What should I build? Oh, no, I don't want to. That. 6% still. I guess we're going to have to build more iron mines. We're making more iron mines, Harry. That's all there is to it. 200 days. We're getting so close. We're getting so close. No, it's not Harry Potter. It's Harry Minor. And that interest is going down, down, down. We are balancing out very nicely. I could probably start building up my military at this point and maybe just go after these guys after all. But you know what I don't need? Ooh, are you being attacked? You son of a bitch. Somebody's attacking them and taking it before I can. It's, wash your coochie. I think the game's trying to tell you something. Wash your coochie. I'm a 3-year-old. Leave me alone. We got Kuntarama and Wash Your Coochie. What can I say? What an interesting war. I'm a 10-year-old at heart. What can I tell you guys? I am very, very immature. Let's switch this off to iron as well now and see if we have enough. Yes, we do in fact have enough. Yay! And where can I build more iron mines? Maybe one here, 2 here. I can't put one here. Why? Yes, yes, we all are very immature. But me especially. I am the king of immature, apparently. I can't help it. Sorry. 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 You know what? Just make everything iron frame. Might as well. Procession of Provocations. I don't like this one. That one always hurts. Well, it's been a good last couple of years, to be honest. We went from completely pathetic and weak to we're actually kind of getting strong now. I think I can start building up my army at this point. This is something I want to know. Why is it always you get a romantic with an offensive planner? Why does the game punish you like that? You never see romantic with anything except an offensive planner. No. No, our wizard school. I want my wizard school, Harry. Harry Potter? Postal savings. Yay! Almost got water tube boiler as well. That's good. That's pretty decent, if I do say so myself. Do we need thaumacours? I don't even know if we need thaumacours. No, lost the Orcish runes again. The monument to the princess. Oh well. You think they're going to get to 100%? I don't think they will. In fact, I can lower my taxes at this point. Do something, Harry! Help! I can't do anything, Ron! Why not? 'Cause you're a little bitch, Ron! Not gonna lie, they did Ron dirty in the movies. They turned him into a little wussy. He's more of a badass in the books. Okay. Are we ready for war, people? I think I'm ready. I can hear the drum roll. Dun 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 dun. It's war. pity. I think you're going to lose this one, Kantarama. I'm so sorry. But I'm going to conquer everything that I can from you because you are weak and I am strong. And you are not. You know what? I don't have any issues with infamy. So, yeah, just take it all. Everything now belongs to me now. It's so unfortunate for you, but I do not feel bad at all. Because I've had to be very, very patient in this game. And patience is a virtue. When you can express that patience all over your enemies. Oh, I need coal, don't I? Oh no! We're out of transportation. I'm gonna have to fix that, don't I? Uh-oh. That's actually a very fitting song in the background for the situation where we're going to war. And not gonna lie, it's almost like somebody planned it out, and it wasn't me. Still running into issues here with transportation. What's going on? Did everybody dump out all of a sudden? Do I have to go back to subsidizing again? Yes, I do. Damn it! This game and the railways, man, I'm telling you. Evil, 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 evil. I mean, I can afford it now, but it's still evil. Even in the mod, it doesn't work. That would be something I would hope that they fix one of these years. Maybe not this year, maybe next year, who knows. Maybe 1 year. Maybe I'll be an old man by the time it's done. Now, what am I looking at here? We are... What are we building? Oh, well, let's get our... The pickaxe chose you, Harry. I need farms. Where are my farms? Farms! I need my farms. I thought I had more fertilizer than that. I thought I had a plant. Oh, that's why, because all of my infrastructure's a little goobered up because of the stupid railway issue. And I didn't have the subsidy up to save it, so it's going to take a minute for it to fix itself. Yay! Don't you love it when that happens? All because I went to war. Yay! 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 Life is so much fun sometimes. It just makes me want to smile all over. Do I need coal? No, I don't need coal. Do I need iron? No, I don't need iron yet. And there we go, Kantarama, your time is numbered. We are going to smash you. This isn't even a fight, it's just a complete slaughter. I don't even have to unpause it, I don't even have to play. I just sit back and watch while I deal with other things. Let's put our government administration up in the meantime. There we go, infrastructure's fixed. That's good, that makes me happy. Okay, we can probably start building a little more construction in the meantime. Maybe get some more universities in, that would be lovely. I would love more universities at this point in the game. Gotta get that tech up somehow. And sorry, Kantarama, it was nice knowing you, but your time is numbered, and I don't think anybody's gonna miss you, to be honest. You were good for a bad joke, and that was about it. That's all you were good for. And you lose. Right? Right? You lose, right? I mean, I got 100 here. You're not winning. Plus 6k, holy, okay. It's over. It's all over. Game, set, match. Let's do some trading, shall we? Let's see what we can get done here. Just gonna do land trading because I don't really have any ships. Grain of power. Get some of that hardwood out. Yay, my boy. My boy. Monster Essence. I have no idea what that's used for, but I have lots of it, so let's trade it. I got lots of relics, treasure chests. War is more to earn money than to lose money. I know a lot of people lose money in war, but that's only because they let the war drag on too much. You always want to go for like the really super weak countries that you can take over like really quickly. If you can do that and they have good population or they have good resources, you can make money off of them. If they have like a high population, once you get it incorporated, you have a bunch of bureaucracy left over. Yeah, you can make a heck of a lot of money just by taxing them. Just like that. And now look at me. Woo! Aren't we big now? Mommy, well, I'm a big kid now. Bum bum. And look, it solved our population problem. Look how much population we have. And are they accepted though? They're somewhat accepted. A lot of them are. We got a few that could use some work though. And we have the sea. Yes, I forgot. We have the sea. Yay! We have the sea. Under the sea. Under the sea. Modernization, huh? Canvas of ideas. Okay, we will import paper. Just for you, and then we'll cancel it right away. Because I don't think I really... Oh, I guess maybe I do need it. Okay. I only have a lot of convoys, though. Do I really want to waste that many on convoys? Okay, might as well. I can't do a bower cheese. There is no bower. How am I supposed to cheese the, cheese... Ooh, offer them per capita taxation. Yeah, okay, we're gonna go for that after we're done with wizardry schools. Or no, we got proportional. We're not going per capita, whatever. So they hate me, who cares? And the anti-Hugnaedo. Are you strong? No, you're weak. You're weak. You're weak! Ooh, I think I have my new target. I mean, these guys are weak too, but I can use them as an ally. I'll keep them around. I don't need to attack them, even though I could probably integrate them really easily if I did. I'll tell you what, if they're stupid enough to take my land here, then yes, I will attack them, because I'll have to take it so I can get recognition for free. A sway attempt. Saruan. That's these guys way over here. But we do have a defensive pact. Do I want to be dragged into a war? What can I get from them? That's the question. And since they already offered it to me, so if I refuse... fine, I'll accept, but I'm just gonna take, like, money. That's all I can take anyways. Oh, I can take a, where is that? Where is it? I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm completely flabbergasted. Where is it? No. Go to... That's Bosmead? No, it's not. Oh, it is! Okay. I found them. They're over here. That's why I couldn't find them. They're tiny. Good way to lose them, that's for sure. Not really worth it. I think I'd just take the money. Go on, take the money and run. Oh, I didn't even get the Serenite. I just screwed myself. Whatever, I'm not fighting this war anyways. I'm not gonna actually help them. I'm just gonna say I'm helping them. I'm just gonna be like, yes, we're helping, and send no troops whatsoever. What, you think I was actually gonna send troops? No, it's moral support. We're here for moral support purposes, nothing else. You don't need anything else. That's all you need, right? Right. Okay, we have a lot of iron now, and I have a lot of new places where I can start building things, and we can start building cloud silver as well. But we have no cloud silver, so that's worthless to me. Let us... Yes, be backseat drivers, I don't mind. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we are. We're the... We're the Karens. No, don't turn there. Turn left. What are you doing? You were going the wrong way. Come on. What's wrong with you? Don't you know the way? You should stop to ask for directions. 1,021k. Don't really need it though, but I mean, we're actually kind of getting kind of powerful here. This was a really bad start, and it's starting to look very, very, very good now. I might actually be able to snowball based off of this. Just got to make sure the infrastructure is good. That is the #1 issue I'm running into at the moment. Not even money anymore. Now it's just infrastructure issues. And I guess tax capacity. That's a bit of a pain too. But mostly infrastructure. There we go. Got a bunch of infrastructure building. That should help fix a little bit of it. Hopefully it does. Oh, dearie me. We only got 25 minutes left on the stream. I'm just letting you guys know ahead of time. I probably should get my outro out of the way now, just so you guys know that I do appreciate you guys being here. Those of you who are talking are especially appreciated. It does keep me company. The Horka? Who's the Horka? Orca. Oh! They're okay. They're not strong, but how many population they have? They got 17 million. They might be a good target. Okay. I'm thinking maybe what I should do is attack Titikunka. What is with these names? Why is there no picture? What? I don't know, buddy. I can't tell you. The stream seems to be working for everybody else. You might have to reload, my friend, or you might have to try a different browser. It's just, again, you might have to try a different browser if that's the case. It might just be the browser. Some browsers block the plugin that I think that it blocks the Silverlight plugin. It depends on the browser sometimes. So Titikunka is very, very weak, and they are looking very, very, very tasty right now. I am salivating. I'm champing at the bit here. I'm thinking about going after them. Oh, it's really hard. Who do they have on their side? They are Washirkuchi as their overlord. So Washirkuchi is the overlord. They have a defensive pact with Horka. So I'm guessing if I attack Titikunka, it'll draw in Washirkuchi and Pachalawi, and probably not draw in Horka. If it does draw in Horka, we might be in a little bit of a trouble, but it doesn't look like it will. Should I give it a shot? I don't really have a bunch of infamy to play around with. It depends on how much it'll cost. I might wait a little bit. Yeah, it's going to be 20 infamy for some of these states. I'm going to have to wait for infamy to go down. I can't go over 100 at the moment. I don't really need the conquest at the moment either, because we're starting to take a monetary hit. Mostly because I'm overbuilding at the moment. So we're going to probably fix our budget first, and then we will focus on growth after, or, expansion after. That's why I'm losing money. I'm a bloody idiot. I'm an idiot. I might be the dumbest person here. I can't believe it. I forgot my stupid wages. Hey, Odd. Thanks for showing up, buddy. I'm glad you like the content. Make sure you watch that Ching video that I just put out today. That is my absolute favorite video that I've ever made thus far. I'm not even kidding about that. Ooh, I'm gonna read this one. In an awe-inspiring spectacle, the tranquil skies above Arador have fractured, unleashing the mystical energies of the Phoenix that now cascade across the land. As scholars and sages scramble to decipher the implications of this unprecedented phenomenon, one truth remains undeniable. With each incantation uttered and each rune inscribed, the delicate equilibrium of the world is further strained, threatening to unravel the very fabric that binds our world together. The economy, fools! At least we live in enlightened times. I'm going to go with the economy fools. Why? Just because I can. Because I think it's funny. Yes, it is. It really is. It's peak capitalism. That is, it's after my own heart. I am a true capitalist at heart. What can I tell you? That's what I'm all about. When it comes to empowering certain IG groups, the best thing you can do is boost them. Not much else to say. If you can't directly boost them and you're still trying to empower them, it's depending on what group you're dealing with. Some of them are particularly partial to being bureaucrats. Some of them are particularly partial to being machinists. Best way to check is to just go into society, go to not society, population, go to detailed list, and then just scroll down and take a look. Archmages, for instance, well, they tend to be druids and mages. So if you want a lot of druids and mages, best thing you can do is make archmages. If you want a lot of industrialists, make a bunch of capitalists. If you want a bunch of petite bourgeoisie, make a bunch of adventurers. That's really all there is to it. Not even kidding. It sounds complicated, but it's really, really simple. Unfortunately, there are times where you do run into major issues depending on the laws that you take. For instance, by going homesteading, you actually get a lot of rural folk, even though you don't actually do anything else with it. With tenant farmers, you don't run into as many rural folk, and that's actually why a lot of people say that tenant farmers is better than homesteading. I don't agree. Okay? I am one of those people who is a diehard homesteader, and the number one reason why is because if you have a population that's a lot of peasants, homesteading is king. It increases your standard of living up by 2 just from having homesteading for all of your peasants. And then, with a very high standard of living, you can tax them. If you have low peasants, commercialized agriculture is king. And the reason why is because then your capitalists can buy farms. So yes, in that case. But if you have a lot of peasants, if you're playing Qing, for instance, and you still haven't gotten all your peasants out, or if you're playing Japan or Korea and you still haven't got all your peasants gone, no, homesteading's king. I don't care what anybody says. Homesteading is. Oh my God, did I actually lose land? How? We're guarding right here. Did I just get boat cheesed? I got boat cheesed. What the hell? Yeah, when it comes to tenant farmers, the main benefit to tenant farmers is how easy it is to swap off of tenant farms to commercialize agriculture. That's why a lot of people don't like homesteading, is because with homesteading, the rural folk get really powerful, and it's like really hard to get off of it to become a commercialized agriculture. But I like homesteading way too much. And the number one reason why I like homesteading so much is because I like very high taxes. When you have a very high standard of living and your government is relatively okay, you can raise your taxes. It's just that simple. I can now maintain high taxes just because my standard of living is very high and my government's relatively okay. That's it. That's all there is to it. That's the reason why homesteading is so good. A lot of people tend to overlook homesteading, and I don't understand why, because if you have a very high peasant population, homesteading is way better than tenant farmers. If you have a low peasant population, like if you have like no peasants whatsoever, tenant farmers is way better. Oh yeah, taxes are king. Taxes are always king. The more money you can make, the more you can build, the more you can build, the more you can make, the more you can make, the more you can tax, the more you can tax, the more money you make. It's the perfect cycle. It's the capitalist cycle. I'm just saying, that's all there is to it. It's just the best way to be. That's life. It's the circle of capitalist life. And when I play this game, I go full capitalist. I am a capitalist dog. Capitalist pig. I can't even snort properly, but I tried. Well, law enforcement's doing pretty good, not too shabby on that front. We're gonna get wizardry schools very shortly. I hope I can get it within the next 15 minutes so I can keep making Harry Potter jokes before the day is done. Because you're a wizard, Harry! Oh yeah, if you're playing China, you must go homesteading. If you don't go homesteading, you're hurting yourself. No, you don't want tenor farmers. Nope, 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 nope. You got that backwards. Prussia, with low peasants, wants tenant farmers. Qing, with high peasants, wants homesteading. With homesteading, Qing's standard of living will go up from 7 to 9. I'm not even kidding. Watch my video about it. It even shows you it. I don't cut anything. Yeah, homesteading is king when it comes to peasants. It just is. It's so much better. However, tenant farmers is much easier to get off of. So if you're going for commercialized agriculture, you're probably going to want to go tenant farmers instead. Yes, it's all about the standard of living for homesteading. But only works for peasants. It doesn't work for anybody else. Only works for peasants. So if you have a lot of peasants, homesteading is way better. And I mean way better. I'm gonna say 500 times better if you have lots of peasants, like if you're playing Japan. If you're playing Japan, if you're playing Qing, if you're playing Joseon, just it's a no-brainer at that point. It's just so much better. It's not even funny. If you're playing like a low peasant population, like if you're playing like something like Bargirmi, like Bargirmi has no population, not even low population, just no population whatsoever. Yeah, tenant farmers is probably better, to be honest, because it's way easier to get commercialized farming off of it. And I mean way infinitely easier. And are we losing this war? Can I get out of here? I don't want to fight this war. This is stupid. Thank you. Bye-bye. What a dumb war. I hate getting pulled into stupid wars that don't mean anything. Whatever. I need some convoys. We got a great big convoy coming through the night. Vic3 YouTuber called Reasonable Thoughts. Yeah, I've watched him. He's not the same size. He's way bigger than I am. Everybody's way bigger than I am. I'm the smallest YouTuber, I think. I'm the newest one too, so I guess it makes sense that I'm the smallest one, but actually no, I'm not the smallest one. I think Data Time Lapse is a smaller, but his is so informative. It takes him forever to get videos out. It's a case of I think the reason why I'm bigger than him is because I play by quantity instead of quality. I deliberately don't over-edit. I don't go too deep into the details. Usually when I put into my videos out, I'll put like 1 or 2 really interesting things into each video so that people will watch. Oh, view vote? I don't know. I don't keep track of views. I just look at the subscribers and I'm just like, oh, he's really big. And I'm like, oh yeah. For me, I don't know what my views are right now. My views have been really bad lately. I've been mostly getting a lot of views off of my shorts. My shorts have been doing amazing, averaging 50,000 views on pretty much my last 3 shorts. No, my last 3 shorts have been 25,000 views, but I've had 3 of them go to 50,000. It's absolutely crazy. I can't believe how many people are watching the shorts. It's crazy. I'm really happy with how well the shorts are doing. I wish my long forms were just enough detail always. Yeah, my thumbnails are subpar? Really? I thought my thumbnails were good. I get a really good click-through rate. How are they subpar? How can I improve on them? I don't know. My click-through rate's really good, man. I'm averaging 9 to 11% on all of my videos. I'm starting to think everybody found me through the shorts. I actually do believe that almost everybody found me through the shorts. No, mine are definitely not the same as every other Paradox YouTuber. Mine are very specific. I can point mine out in a crowd. Every other Paradox YouTuber just does the they just do the country, and then they'll put like, oh, here's the GDP, or they'll point arrows at it. And that's what I used to do for my earlier ones, but ever since then I started putting relating characters from other video games into the thumbnail, and I usually put like an object in there. Lath does based off of his. He uses the in-game character of the game for it, and he usually distorts the face when he does that. And he doesn't usually put the country in there. I'm kind of like a connection between Lath and, say, Ludi. Except instead of putting like my face on there like Ludi does, I'm putting a character on there instead. Like I said, I can pick mine videos out in a crowd. So I know they're definitely distinct. And the CTR is good. Like, the CTR is really good. It's 9 to 11% is pretty good considering I'm a nobody. I'm literally a nobody. I have what, 2,400 followers? That's in the grand scheme of things, I'm nothing. I am a blip in the water. I'm a drop. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I don't think I'm going to be changing the thumbnails. The main reason why is simply because of recognizability, and as long as the CTR is good for the first day and a half, I'm pretty happy with it. Yeah, like I said, the main reason why I'm keeping it is because of recognizability. I think it's the glow effect that I use in my videos that makes it so recognizable, because, like I said, I can point it out in a crowd, and if I can point it out in a crowd when I'm not paying attention, I think other people can too. So, if they're looking for me, that's great. If it doesn't snatch them out of the crowd, then I guess I just didn't have a good enough premise. Like I said, the CTR is good. If the CTR is good, it's pretty decent. Yeah, Vicky 3 has a relatively small community, although there are some people out there who are getting like 50,000 to 100,000 views. The fact I even got 2.4 thousand people on my subs is just amazing. I'd never thought, like, when I first started this, I never once imagined that I would be at this point. I just thought, oh, I'm just gonna put my own little guide out there and see what happens, and out of nowhere it got 500 views, and I'm like, well, that's weird. I wasn't expecting it to get any views. Like, normally when you put out a video, everybody says the same thing, you get like 20 views. And I got 500 on the first video, and I'm just like, wow. Wow. My first video was January 9th, so officially I am 4 months... yeah, January, February is 1 month, February to March is 2 months, March to April is 3 months, April to May is 4 months, so I'm a pretty much 4-month-old person. And yeah, I'm trying to be a mixture of personality-based and information-based. And the reason why is because I don't want to be too much in one camp. I find that if you go too much in one camp, you kind of get typecast, and nobody really wants to be typecast. No. Oh, that's it. Making videos is interesting, is what I'm going to say. I think this game is pretty much over. I only got 8 minutes left into it. I don't think I'm going to have enough time to attack Titicaca here. So I'm going to save the game. We're going to say Prowlhold stream game. I'm going to save that right now, and I'm just going to spend the last 8 minutes talking with you guys. I would love to be a spreadsheet guy, but I'm not smart, man. I have a hard time following Generalist Gamer sometimes. He is so intelligent that I legitimately feel like an idiot. It's the same thing when Mu Lambda Theta has to explain things to me. I honestly feel like he has to explain things to me as if he's talking to a child, because I do not get it sometimes. It took me a while to understand the premise as to why wood frame is so good in comparison. Oh god, yeah, he is really good. I do use spreadsheets, but I usually use it for like for organizing things. I use it for making formulas, for creation formulas. I made like a spreadsheet for Worm Online so you could create alcohol in the game, and that's pretty much like the extent of my spreadsheet use. Beyond that, I just don't bother with spreadsheets. Oh, geez, you're doing a math degree. Have fun with that, my friend. That is a nasty one. Whew, whew, whew. I transferred out of math, and no, I went to computer science. So, I mean, I guess I got lucky with computer science because I'm using it now. Thankfully. I mean, I played EVE Online too, but and I was doing running for everybody. So not only was I the secondary, what do we call it? But yeah, it was rough, man. When your mates do, yeah, computer science is fun at least. Learning different languages on the computer is always an interesting aspect, and it transfers into other aspects that you wouldn't think about. Like, believe it or not, video editing is a hell of a lot easier because of my knowledge regarding computer science, and I'm not going to lie on that. I'm technically blue collar. No, I'm not even blue collar. I'm white collar. I work at a public-facing. I do casino work for my life to earn money, and it's really good money. I'm not going to lie. But it's front-facing work. You're dealing with the public all the time, and usually very angry public. So I guess part of the reason why I kind of have a personality in the first place is because I do that for a living. No, it's fucking horrible. I'm gonna tell you right this straight now. Don't fucking gamble. They don't know who I am. I'm not telling you. I'm not telling you, Waffles. I'm not telling you. I'm not telling. I'm just gonna tell you one thing. Just don't gamble. Don't gamble. You're not gonna win. I'm telling you this now. This is from an inside source. If you think you're gonna win, you're wrong. You're never gonna win. Never, ever, 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 ever. I'm not. Wow. That hurts. Oh no, gosh no. Thank goodness no. No, it's not that either. Although it might be if he buys everything else out, but who knows. But no, when it comes to where I am on the hierarchy, I'm willing to bet I'm at pretty much at the bottom. I think it's hard to make yourself distinct from everybody else. And that's kind of why I'm trying to be both informative and personable at the same time. Because when it comes to these guys, they either go for one or the other. And like Generalist Gaming, he's very, very knowledgeable. But then he goes off on weird tangents about like bananas and shit. I like him. I'll watch him. I'll listen to him. But once he starts talking about bananas, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna leave. I just, what the fuck does bananas have anything to do with this? Yeah. When it comes to Connor Vic 3, he is easily the best player actively playing Vic 3 right now, by far, without a doubt. He comes off a little dry sometimes. I love him. He can be dry. And then there's like Lath, there's Ludi, there's Toby, there's Chum. These are very personable guys, highly edited, very, very skilled at talking, good at storytelling. I don't think they actually play like all the way through on most of their games. Chum probably does, but the others I'm willing to bet they don't actually finish their games. Connor Vic 3 is a superb player. I kind of wish I was as good as him. If I was as good as Connor Vic 3 is, not only at playing the game, but at editing. His editing is phenomenal. There is no waste in his videos. When he's talking, he's doing a story from beginning to end perfect every single time. I just wish he was more boisterous, kind of like more like Toby almost. If he had Toby's personality, I would probably say he's the best by far, like the best YouTuber by far. Right now, he's probably up there, number 1, number 2. But yeah, he's so good. Like watching his gameplay just blows me away. that 100 billion GDP, I cannot believe how good that was. I can't believe how good that was. Oh, his Mongolia video was great too. He's got a lot of bangers. I watch him religiously. I'm not even kidding. I watch him religiously. Part of the reason why I watch his videos is so I know what to avoid for a topic. Because I am not going to compete with him. There is no flippin' way that I am ever going to compete with him. He is better than me. There is no way around it. He is just better than me. I'm telling you right now, he is the best player actively playing Vic 3. No question. None. Zero. Generalist Gaming is probably number 2, and a really close one at that, but Connor Vic 3 is by far the best player playing it. There's no question. Anyhow, guys, it is 7 o'clock, and I am going to keep up with the lovely little schedule that I set. I will remind you that I will be streaming again next week on Saturday at the exact same time. And I'm willing to bet that Victoria 3 is going to get a revival, and the reason why is because they have pretty much said that they hope to turn Victoria 3 into an evergreen content game. They want this game to be around, which means they're going to put some effort into it. So I know I'm putting all my eggs into one basket here. I mean, I tried doing Civ 7. I might do some Civ 3, I might do some Crusader Kings 3 content in the future. But it's never going to be my main. Victoria 3 is my main. This is my love. This is my number 1 game. And I'm not going to change it for anybody, to be honest. Just because it just keeps drawing me back in. I can't escape this game. Yeah, of course I'm going to do EU5 when it comes out. Of course I'm doing EU5. Everybody's going to be doing EU5. I'm willing to bet I'm going to get like 10 views because I'm going to be competing with guys who are so freaking huge that I'm not going to exist. But, I mean, I'm still going to do it. What? Offended? Never. I don't get offended. I get even. But yeah. Okay. Probably. When it comes to CK3 and when it comes to Vic 3, we're kind of up in the air a lot because there's a lot of stuff happening right now. When it comes to the Asian expansion, I kind of want to get into CK3 when that expansion comes out because I think that'd be like the prime time to pick it up. And with Victoria 3, oh, sorry guys, that's my alarm telling me that I got to get my ass in gear. But what I was trying to say before is with Victoria 3, we have that major patch on the horizon. I'm scared to do guides right now. I'm absolutely terrified to do guides right now because what if I put out a guide and then they put out a patch and the guide's completely irrelevant like 1 day later? Because we never know when the patches are actually going to drop. They don't actually give us dates. So I'm actually really scared. Yeah, that Qing guide is optimal. I'm telling you, I'm super proud of that guide. So if you get a chance, take a look at it. If you haven't seen it yet, take a look at my Qing guide. Just, I'm very, very proud of it. Even my lovely little screw up where I reversed one of the the fast-paced motion ones, it still came out really cool. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna leave that in. Oh, jeez. Yeah, it moves to the Vic 3 for your Qing videos. Yeah, my Qing videos do seem to do pretty well. Same with the cheese videos. I might start doing a lot more cheese videos in the future. You know what I'm gonna do? Okay. Don't rat me out, because Alasbo HE might get very upset at me. I might start doing a top 5 country listing for Victoria 3. Pretty much in the same vein as how Alasbo HD does his for EU4. Because I think that Victoria 3 deserves that, and it doesn't have that right now. So you can expect that in the future. Nope, I'm not going to make it in the shorts. I've already got a series for the shorts. The shorts get the individual countries, and we're going to continue with that until I get every country done. It's never going to end. That's going to happen until every country is complete. The moment every country is complete, then we'll swap off to a new series. I mean, there's already somebody doing the A to Z for Victoria 3. Carpathian Knight is doing, I think it's Carpathian Knight. Carpathian Knight's doing A to Z for Victoria 3, and I don't want to copy him. I don't want to copy him if he's within the same field. That would be very rude. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm sorry, man. I'll be able to come up with my own ideas on this front. The cheese is definitely sticking around as a theme. You're going to see a lot more cheese videos in the future. I will definitely be doing a partial carbon copy of Alazwa HD for Vic 3, because he only does it pretty much for EU4. So I'm going to kind of do that for for Vic 3. Spiffing Brit? Good fucking luck. That's all I'm going to tell you. Spiffing Brit is so... He got on the bandwagon at the right time. He kind of did what Lath and Chum and Toby are doing, but he did it at such an opportune time that he can do it for every single game, and he will always, always, always have a massive audience. Doesn't matter if it's the worst game in the world, he'll still get a massive audience watching him. If somebody like Lath or Toby or Chum tried to do that, they'd probably get like 1/10 of their views. It's an entirely different world that Spiffing Brit lives in, and to get to that point, you probably have to be doing it for 5 years bare minimum. I mean, I'll probably be around doing this for 5 years bare minimum, just because of the amount of content that I can do. Part of the reason why I wanted to do Vic 3 in the first place is because I knew I wouldn't run out of content. This game is infinite. It's infinite. Like, there's no ending to this game. I can't see an end at the end of the tunnel. Like, all I see is more tunnel. How many countries are there in this game? Yeah, how many mods are in this game? How many countries are in each mod? And I'm trying to get every country done for shorts right now. And let me double check how many shorts I got done so far. Let me go to my playlist real quick. I got 69 countries done. Nice! I got 69 countries done. And no, there's more than 180 countries. You're forgetting about releasables, you're forgetting about formables. Eventually, I will be going into the releasables and formables. I've already done a couple releasables. I've done Yamayan, and I've got Big Tungus. Big Tungus, hold on, he coming! Big Tungus! Yep. Big Tungus. My boy Big Tungus. Oh lordy, he coming. But yeah, that is there's a lot on the horizon, and I don't know if I'm going to be running out anytime soon, because I've got probably ideas for at least the next couple months, and like I said, I'm probably going to be trying to put out a video every 2 days right now. The problem is the playthrough videos. Those are the ones that are killing me. Having to do the entire playthrough, which is a bare minimum of 8 to 11 hours. And I couldn't do it every 3 days. I tried. I really did try. But if work got busy, if I got even a little bit sick, if my girlfriend got really pissy at me for any given reason, my time just goes out the window, and at that point I can't get it done. And then I have to come up with excuses, and that just feels like crap. I don't want to do that. And I know you guys don't want to listen to excuses. I mean, who wants to come on here? Oh my god, life is so hard, I can't do this. And it's like, you're a freaking YouTuber. You're not even doing anything, to be honest. You're just making stupid videos. It's not like what you're doing is changing the world or curing cancer or some garbage like that. But, I mean, that's how I feel in that regards. So, I mean, I could try doing the playthroughs in parts, but again, the second half gets like no views. The first half gets like 4,000 views, and then the second half gets 1,000 views. If I were to start doing the part 2 stuff again, what I would probably do is I would do the part 1 as like a guide playthrough video for the first 50 years. And it'll be like my normal playthrough videos. Or even like the startup guide that I did with Ching, right? And then the second half, I would rip off Chum. Not even kidding. I would rip off Chum. I would make that entire second half into a Chum video. As best as I could. Because, I mean, the second half is boring. I'm sorry. The last 50 years are the worst 50 years. It's always the same thing in every 50 years, the last 50 years of every game. War, building, war, building, war, building, war, building. Well, I don't like ripping people off, though. But again, if I were to do the two-parter, I would probably definitely rip off Chum. The reason why I'd rip off Chum is because he's my favorite of the group. I like Ludi, I like Toby, I like Lath, but my favorite of the four is definitely Chum. Chum has a unique type of personality that just kind of connects with me a hell of a lot better. So, yeah, no kidding. I don't know what it is about the latter half, but it just kind of dies out because it just kind of slogs. The best part about the second half is when you have a massive, massive technological lead over everybody, and you could just completely raffle stomp them. When you can raffle stomp all of your enemies, oh, mwah, bellissimo, bella, bella, love it so much, yes. Yeah, I would hope that they can fix it in expansions, and I'm thinking that that's probably what they're trying to do. What I would hope more than anything, though, is that they optimize the game a little bit better. When we get to the later half and you get into the populations, you start getting ridiculous amounts for the cultures, and it gets to the point where it's like 2 pages, 3 pages, 4 pages long. That needs to go away. That needs to end immediately. That is garbage. That is bad programming, and they need to fix that. There needs to be a maximum amount, like 10 total, and anything else that gets added there gets added to the closest approximation. That's what it should be. That's all there is to it. That's how it should be. If you get a mass migration, you could add an 11th temporarily, and then if it ends up bigger than the 10th one, then that becomes the new 10th one. Simple, right? At least that's what it sounds like. Or maybe an auto-assimilate at that point, right? Yeah, like exactly. And that bogs the game down beyond all belief. And unfortunately, the game is pretty much designed that you want multiculturalism. They pretty much want you to want multiculturalism. Because that's how you grow the fastest. Birth rate is bad. I'm sorry. Even when you're playing Ching, if you got a huge birth rate, it's just bad in comparison to mass migrations. At the end of the game, you're still going to want to open your borders, deal with the Heavenly Kingdom, and then get your mass migrations after the fact. Or, go out and conquer for more. That's also something that you could do, and that's something that I would probably do anyways. Anyhow, we are over the time limit by 12 minutes. I am glad to talk with you guys, and this actually was a lot of fun. That's kind of the reason why I did this, just so I could actually have fun playing the game again. I am very, very happy with how this turned out. Today has been a hell of a day. I got a video done, I got a short done, I got a stream done, and I'm going to get a second short done tonight. I promise. It'll probably be coming in around 3 or 4 hours, though, because I got some things to do before I can actually get to work on it. And I've run out of spare shorts. I've used them up already, so I'm gonna have to start building up another collection of spares. Anyhow, guys, I appreciate you. You guys are kings! Every single one of you. And I mean it from the bottom of my heart. I will see you next week. Same bat time, same bat channel. Good night.